That's right.
5 of them. Yeah.
Wait, 5 of them?
5 of them.
Oh. That was how much.
We only lost 2 brains. We're all right.
They have 21 hit points.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I had 8 intelligence. What do you want?
A party that has the ability to, cast AoE spells or, has a healer.
What's a spell? Yeah, a healer wouldn't have even mattered. We're not even high enough level to cast the required spell.
Engineer pack. Ha! Doors pack. I guess.
The protection from evil would have prevented you from ever having it.
Oh.
Only if somebody knew that about.
Yeah, no one was gonna prep protection from evil going into an orc cave.
I made it very clear it was Underdark, and that something else was controlling the orcs.
We didn't have a high enough intelligence to know what came from the Underdark.
That is true.
Also, that requires some serious metagame knowledge if you think about it.
It's monster hunting. Of course it requires metagame knowledge.
No, apparently it's bounty hunting. You made a very distinct difference.
All right. Okay. Mm-hmm.
What can I say? The Leviathan Guild does things a little different.
Nothing wrong with that.
Leviathan Guild also prepares 3 encounters for the one shot, which apparently is one too many.
Depends how much you let Ishii eat. I don't know if it was one too many as much as we had disabled 2 party members who literally couldn't keep going.
Oh.
If it had been a different second encounter, it might have been different. You never
Take
know.
damage all day.
Exactly. I could take a short rest. Just not intelligence damage.
You can't nap off intelligence damage.
Yeah, the literally one creature in the entire game that doesn't have and this goes away at the end of a long rest on it.
It's interesting that, I couldn't find anything that talked about how you heal ability score damage.
I couldn't either. The only thing I found was in Xanathar's, which was that long rest for a week thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's greater restoration or a rule they added way later because one monster has that ability.
Because, all the other monsters that do ability damage say on them when it goes away, except for the Intellect Devourer. It's the only one that doesn't. So, it's in a class of its own.
I mean, why did it take them, 4 years to put in a rule for restoring ability damage?
It's one monster.
They should have had some in there.
It only applies to one monster.
They should have eradicated the monster, then.
They probably just went, yeah, we do have something in there. It's called Greater Restoration.
Yeah. True. But, then why is the Intellect Devourer a CR2?
That's a good question.
Because they want you to go back to a higher level cleric and pay for healing.
Or it completely, turns that whole, 5e isn't dangerous on its head, It's there are dangerous things in 5e, you're just not using them against your players, because they feel bad.
I was going to say, probably because you're not going to run into Intellect Devourers really anywhere until you're dealing with something that is of an appropriate level for a party that would have Greater Restoration.
Except that you and I are both dungeon masters that said fuck that and did it anyways.
True.
I've thrown Intellect Devours at you guys before, and you guys just
so has Ryan.
Yeah.
Ryan almost killed fucking Gornail with one, remember?
Yeah, I know, it was great.
And then fucking Amanda drug him through the swamp.
With 1 hit point, you're welcome.
And then she poked the ooze.
But I survived.
I know, but it was awesome. I was biting all my nails off that session.
It was very dumb. It was very dumb. I've learned my lessons.
have you guys joined up on the Leviathan Guild?
Oh, let me put my character in there.
So what magical items could we have again?
One reasonable magic item. Plus one,
Okay.
was it greater healing potion?
Yeah.
Hmm.
How do I upload a character?
You have to click on the link again and then click on a character, and then go to the bottom and hit load character.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, I have a Magnus Steelblood.
Ah, there we go. Join with this character.
Can I have a chain shirt as armor? Like what's the I usually just
You do your starting equipment.
Actually, you're level 7. You can do like nice equipment. It's just, you know, nothing. You get one decent magical item. Like if you want to have, you know, something that's better than your, you know, starting equipment, that's fine. If you want to be a +1 armor set, that's fine. But then you're just gonna have regular weapons, you know.
Sold.
It's true. So is plate armor acceptable?
If you can wear it.
I believe I can. I don't know. I just
I mean, at level 7, you're, you know,
What
like
class are
nationally
you?
renowned heroes. You've probably collected enough gold and things in your prior quests to have picked up a set of.
Well, what about I'm a monk and I just realized that, so probably that's not going to be the best.
I
Yeah, I
wouldn't
don't
wear
think
plate
plate armor is
armor.
going to be what you want to wear then.
As
Yeah.
a monk, you don't even need to wear armor because you have unarmored defense.
Hey, I'm a monk too.
Hey,
Let's monk it up.
what race are you?
A drow.
Oh,
What are
I'm a
you?
warforged. I'm a
Nice,
warforged
nice.
pacifist.
I went with a very unoriginal idea. I panicked. I'm out of time. I need something.
Sorry, I'm just looking at Ryan's character.
What did Ryan make?
He can tell you all about it.
Durgar Rogue Cleric.
Nice.
Vandrin Grimreach.
Oh, there's a fellow dwarf in the party.
No, it's a Duragar.
Close enough. It says
Not
dwarf
to
from
be
I
where
was
I'm
thinking
looking.
of playing Daldric. That would have been fun.
I legitimately don't know.
I just love his combination of class specializations and the fact that he's. It looks like he's going to be your cleric, and he's a level 2 cleric.
I'm my own cleric. It's okay.
I'm a level 7 druid.
Oh, that'll
Hey,
cover
we're
everything.
golden.
I'm going straight warlock.
Nice.
So we got 5 again tonight. All right, that will impact the encounters.
Elven Chain is a rare item. Damn.
Again, if that's your only magical item, I'm okay with that.
I took a Rod of the Pact Keeper, +2. That's rare.
Oh. Well, then I'm going to take the item that I actually wanted, which was the Ring of Spell Storing, which is the one I wanted.
I got 2 spell slots. I'm going to make them count.
Because I did feel like the Ring of Mind Shielding was a little metagamey.
I
So,
figured that
take
we
it
heard
off.
some information before going into this Underdark thing.
Oh, yeah. Protection from good and evil.
Yeah, Intellect Fortress.
just gonna let you guys know now. Don't assume you're gonna run into the same things that the last party ran into.
I'm not.
No, I'm assuming it's gonna be a mind flayer.
Intellect Fortress.
Maybe I should just barbarian. Yeah, no. That's fine.
Wait, how do I add to your campaign then?
So click on the link to the campaign, and then you should be able to. If you built your character in one of our other games, go to that game and click leave, and then you'll be able to join with that character on.
Oh, okay, there we
Yes.
go. Okay, I clicked the roll 20 thing. I didn't know there was another one. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
I do kind of like the D&D Beyond encounter builder because
It. I just don't like how it interacts with like Roll20 with the D&D
20
with
roller.
the whatever our extension is, with the Beyond
bullshit.
20 extension. It just kind of doesn't work perfect.
it worked pretty well for me. I don't know.
Well, like I
Right.
wish that it didn't fuck with the PC's initiatives when you hit run encounter. So like you know how you have to put all of ours in manually? I wish it just like did it automatically. It's like I left those blank, leave them blank, and just fill in the monsters.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like if you leave our initiatives blank on there and then you hit run encounter, it'll
It'll roll initiatives for the PCs.
roll initiatives for all the PCs. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
And then it'll adjust them on the encounter, the turn order. It won't like take what we rolled, which
Right.
is annoying. I haven't tried it where I hit run encounter and then have everyone roll initiative. That might be the way to fix that.
Yeah, but then it'll be broken in D&D Beyond, right?
Well, and there's no way to hide your monsters. So, like, for example, you can roll initiative in Roll20 for a monster that's on the GM layer, and your players won't see it on the turn order. And then when you put that token on the token layer, everyone will see it,
Yeah.
which is cool.
I see.
That's why, like, Ryan, we can't see the monster's initiatives a lot of the time, is because he has the token for it on the GM layer.
So that way, at the very least, for the first round, nobody knows who's going first. 'Cause turn order can be a.
Oh, I
Party
metagamed
killer.
the shit out of it. No
Oh,
shame.
who doesn't?
That is part of the game. No shame.
I know my paladin's coming up. Let's make sure he's all buffed up for his
God
sweets.
damn fucking right. Or even just like when fucking Patches, Tom, that's his name. Like when Tom knew that my initiative was about to come up and that my held action wasn't gonna be for anything, so he slid the dude close enough that my held action went off, you know, like shit like that is amazing. What's everyone's personalities like? I can't decide what kind of personality my character should have.
I have a gimmick, so that's my
But-
personality.
Before we get into that, Rachel, Amanda, have you guys joined up? Because I'm not seeing your characters yet.
No,
I
I'm
thought I
still
did.
building my character.
I mean, I'm still building it, but I think I added it on there. Unless I did it wrong.
1, 2.
No, I see you. Laelvrin.
Yeah, Laylee.
Laylee Vrin.
Yeah.
I feel like I
We'll see
need a
how-
last name. Goddamn. No, I'm a druid. Druids don't do last names. It's one word, like Prince or Zendaya.
My mom.
Yeah, it's weird because when I go to click the view campaign, I only see 3 of you.
Weird.
Yeah.
I see her in there. Maybe hit refresh. I don't know.
have been.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
You probably have to build the character and then put it in. I don't think you can continue building it because it might pull it out of the campaign.
I see it,
I see 4 as well.
and I could even click view and see her character there. Whoa, that background is dope.
I don't see Rachel's character, though.
I don't see Rachel's, but I definitely see Amanda's.
I'm trying.
You're good. Ah, don't leave.
I added way too much shit. Well, fuck it.
As far as personality, Nick, Magnus is all too happy to go out hunting for creatures.
Yeah, but like, what's his personality like?
That's bullshit. Not you, I'm sorry.
It's perfect timing.
I think we found out what Rachel's gimmick is.
No, I always create characters with a high dexterity, and for the first time, it's one of my lower stats, and my initiative is +0, and I don't like it.
Are you still building a monk?
I went back and I decided, you know what, the funniest thing would to be a pacifist barbarian who thinks that they're a monk.
I mean, there is not a huge difference between barbarians and monks. Just saying.
No. But I
Tell me
like
the difference
idea.
between Rage and Key right now.
You get to do a lot cooler stuff with monk stuff.
Well, that's
More
true, but
key
what's
per
the
level.
difference between Rage and Key?
You get more key.
Oh.
Well, what's the difference?
One starts with an R and the other starts with a K.
Okay,
Or Key.
that's it. We have found the only difference. Well, shit, if Amanda is a drow, it almost feels like I should be a priestess of Lolth.
Okay, I got a great sword. I'm going to wear a fucking plate armor. I'm great. I don't even think I can. Oh, fuck. No. Bullshit.
Summon spiders and shit. Oh.
Oh, I love. Oof.
I don't have to actually be a cleric to be a priestess of Lolth, right?
You just have to believe.
Okay, I think I did it. I love him. I love them. How do I add my character onto this campaign again?
Click on the link that Ben sent in Roll20,
Yep.
and then you should be able to click join with this character.
Where is that? Rachel's character.
In Roll20. That's where you need to, or sorry, in D&D Beyond.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, so is anyone else a spellcaster?
Oh, there it
Grimreach
is.
is.
Oh, okay. All right, you're a level 2 cleric.
I'm a warlock. I'm a spellcaster.
I can all the cantrip I want.
Okay, now I got 5 of them.
Huzzah!
EX08-01110000.
Yes.
I'm gonna leave myself as a half elf, but I'm gonna change my picture to a drow.
Can I don't like the picture of him. I'm going to change him. I'm going to change them.
So you're EX08-224. Got it.
What's the significance of 224?
I don't know. That's what 0111000 is in binary.
I'm not getting the reference if it is one.
Oh wait, what is it in binary again?
224.
Oh, it was I meant to spell pacifist in there in binary code, but it was too long. It had 8 like sections, so that's why EX08. And that was the first one, so there were
Yeah,
8
you gotta do it in
things.
hexadecimal.
Nah, that's too much.
It's going to be very
It's too
long.
late. Okay, I think I changed my characters. Not. Okay, I'm done.
All right, Amanda, you done?
I'm basically there, yeah.
Maybe I should have been peppercini. Oh.
Sorry, I got a new picture, Ben.
That's fine.
Yep, we can hear you, Sammy.
So I just started with the basic starter equipment and then like one magic item, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
a
you-
greater healing potion.
You can have any basic equipment you want. Like if your starting equipment was, a short sword and you really want a long sword or something, just you can give yourself whatever you want there. But one, reasonable magic item. Like the +2 rod of the pack or pat keeper or whatever is kind of pushing it on reasonable, but I'll let it slide.
Braces of
down to
defense.
+1.
Braces of defense are fine.
It's a good one for a monk.
Okay, I think I'm actually ready. I just just fucking bare minimum for equipment. So if something comes up, I'm like, wait, I said I want a piece of chalk. Will that be okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Do you have a picture for your character so we can put a token on the board?
Oh yeah, sorry, let me send it to you. I'll be right back in a second.
Goddamn druids.
What?
All
do-
the spells.
They could do so fucking much. God, I have like 50
Clerics.
tabs open. How do you do this in person, Ryan?
That's why I had to print out the spells.
Jesus Christ.
You don't have to print them out, you just have to memorize them. Just like a real druid.
I have to do the same thing with my cleric. That's why I don't RP as much, because I'm looking through all my options of spells.
Every day.
You can't
Every
even
day.
cast polymorph.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Like, there's a
Conjure
billion
animals.
options. All
All
my
sorts of
conjuration
conjuring
spells. Oh my god. And then there's all the things the monsters can do. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, just as a warning, you may run into a null conjuration zone.
That's not fair. I gave you ample warning.
And I told you that may be beyond my D&D Beyond skills.
Actually, I have an idea for that. If you put me a third character here for me, I could just upload pictures of whatever I'm summoning and just pull out a token every time.
Okay.
Then that way, like, I'm the one that has to find the pictures and shit.
That should help a lot. So Ben can just focus on killing all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
That is the goal.
That's what I did for my wild shapes when I had Cookie. Ryan made me like 7 or 8 different character sheets, and I just threw all my shit in there.
So with polymorph, if I polymorph one of y'all, I can turn you into something that's a CR7? Is that right?
Equal to your character level, yes.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure about that.
Pretty sure that's how the spell reads. The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. So I could turn you guys into a giant ape.
Tight, so we can go ape shit.
Literally go ape shit.
Fuck. There broccoli.
That's a bummer.
What are we supposed to do without broccoli?
Oh.
Interesting.
I don't know what we're going to do with no broccoli. Ben lives on broccoli. I don't know if you know this, but it is the fuel that powers him. It is broccoli.
It is a good
I've
brain
stunned them all
food.
into silence.
Believe me, it stuns me into silence on a regular basis, too.
Oh,
Thank
wow. It's quite unfortunate. I'm going to have to get the timestamp for that.
Why?
Because I got the stream going.
So you're gonna clip it?
Maybe.
I'm not sure what you think she meant by that, but it probably wasn't what you think she means. Like, I will
Now
get
we
one of
know you're
those.
trying to kill us.
I will get one of those bags of broccoli florets, like the fresh ones that you can steam in the bag, and I'll just have like all of that with my dinner. That's how much I like broccoli.
Oh, my wife does that all the time. We'll buy like 10, 12-pound bags of broccoli, and she'll cook that up every meal.
Okay, now 10 or 12 pounds of broccoli per meal. That's a lot.
Oh, no, for like the week. What, you didn't want to lowball your scores there, Ryan? Oh, he said BRB.
You can still talk shit to him.
That's
Get
no
on the
fun.
stream. You can come back and listen to it. Are we just about ready to kick it off?
I think we still need a token for Rachel's character.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he got swole when you fit him into a 5-foot square.
I'm just sharing what she sent. I take no responsibility for the lack of proper proportioning.
Nah. That's why those little tokens that Ryan makes are amazing.
I came here,
Stamp
sorry.
out the
Charles
face.
just woke up from his nap.
Damn it, Charles, you could have just stayed asleep.
I know. What was he thinking? Who doesn't want to just sleep all day? Come on. Oh, now I kind of want to roll. Damn it, Gork. It's fine. I'm here. I'm ready. Sorry.
One thing to remember about polymorph as compared to B-shape. With polymorph, the creature gets the target's game statistics, including mental ability scores. So if you transform it into a beast, it could be a stupid person.
Yeah, but a giant ape has an intelligence of 7, so we're good.
That's true. They probably would have made the save.
Just waiting on Magnus. Magnum, perhaps?
Paging Dr. Steelblood. All right.
The five of you walk into the guild house. Above the entryway is a massive carving of an even more massive serpent-like creature rising out of the waves and crushing a sailing ship. You know that you're entering the Leviathan Guild Hall. Behind the counter stands a tall human. Looks like he's probably all of about 6'3", fairly well built. Got a few years on him. He sees you walking through the door. He says, welcome. What can I do for you?
Here answering the call. Heard there's a hunt to be had.
Yes, there is. Tell me, what did you hear of the hunt?
Exceptionally difficult, from what I'm to understand.
Has the word reached you about the nature of the hunt yet?
Not yet, but I presume it's something clever to be causing the guild this much trouble.
It is. Definitely is. So I assume you've heard about the orc raids. The
The
caravans
Black
being backed.
Hand.
Yes. Although we suspect now it is not actually the Black Hand. You see, there was another group of hunters. Went out some days ago now. They just limped back into town yesterday. Two of them. Well, two of them are barely clinging to life. Their brains, their intellect gone. The rest of the party described an encounter with Orogs, not normal orcs. These Orogs, we suspect, have been hired out as a mercenary band. And probably for the vilest of creatures. We all know that intellect devourers, where you see them, you're bound to see mind flayers. We knew something was guiding and directing these orcs. We didn't know what before now. We're lucky that the hunters came back with, well, in the shape they did. You can see one of them there. And he points through a door that's open in the entryway into a kind of a barracks-like area. And you see a bugbear laying on a bed. He just lays there, vacant-eyed, drooling slightly.
How incredibly sad. He looks like such a strapping young fighter.
Yes. I'm sure he was. His companions search even now for magic to restore him. They did well in getting him back alive. But they brought back valuable intelligence. And they've already claimed the payment for taking out the orcs. Or in this case, the Orogs. The bounty, the hunt is still on for the creatures that have been controlling them. If you're interested, The rest of the bounty is yours.
You signed me up, but don't think I'm going to be heading out with the likes of him. Tell me you've at least hired on somebody else still capable.
There are a few that have showed up. I can put you in contact with them. I think with you, they look a likely enough group. You could probably manage this. Especially with the foreknowledge you have now, thanks to these poor souls. If you're interested, they're back in the back. They've been discussing plans. They did not feel confident that 4 would be enough. Perhaps now with 5, they'll be ready to begin the hunt.
Well, I wouldn't want to keep our friends waiting any longer.
I wouldn't want to give these bastards that are out there any more time to prepare. The sooner you can go after them, the sooner we'll all be safer.
Can I
Up and away,
headcanon?
then.
Can I headcanon something really quick?
Sure.
I feel like that if Paloma is gonna be like a priestess of Loth, I feel like Vandrin would be like her guy, you know, like her man that does all the talking for her. Because like she's not gonna deem herself to talk to men, you know. And I was just thinking that'd be cool if Paloma, Vandrin, and Leali were all traveling together, and then Magnus and EX08 were traveling together. And then like the two groups come together. What do you guys think?
I dig it.
I'm all for it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
can
not
you-
sure how much the robot wants to travel with the Damphir.
Do you like kill people to encourage pacifism? Because he's all right with that. They're all right with that.
I certainly pacify people if needed.
There we go. We are companions.
And it is settled.
What I'm hearing is you're both outsiders.
I went to college, thank you very much.
I hit people.
Bard's
really
College,
hard.
maybe.
I'll be right back, sorry guys.
I went to Strixhaven, the Witherbroom.
Guys, we all know that Bard's College is just a party school.
Their degrees are illusory.
Character.
You gonna share with the class?
No. Sorry. We just.
So what are you guys doing?
Let's go to the back room to meet these folks. So we walk in, what's everyone doing?
I'm back, I'm sorry. Hi.
Unacceptable. I'll never look past it. I don't think I'll ever forgive you.
Oh, Jesus.
So, Vandrin, do you think we take this job?
Sounds exciting, and they sound like they could seriously use the assistance of a skilled set of professionals.
Is the rumor true? Is it a mind flare?
They suspect, but they haven't confirmed these suspicions yet. But the last few who made their way down the caves turned back around with their brains turned to mush. So more than likely than not.
How exciting.
Are we sure their brains weren't mush when they went in?
It's always possible. But they seemed less skilled than one would expect of a guild's member.
And what of these others that should be helping us?
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to determine their worth after a good scrap or two.
You there, dwarf.
Well, hello, friends. Seems like you're the rest of the party, apparently.
Tell us, what do you bring to this hunt?
Magnus turns and points to the robot. I bring my friend, EX-08. A fine companion and bodyguard, personally. They are quite strong, very good at punching things, but only to pacify them. I, on the other hand, am, good with persuasion. Not so much other things, but,
You say you're good at persuasion, but I don't feel very persuaded to take you.
I don't feel
along with
very
us.
persuading right now myself. It's kind of weird and first thing to ask, but I bite people. That's what I do. I bite people. And it hurts them very badly. As well as the ability to keep people away from myself as far as they can be. Mostly I do ranged stuff unless I really need to get into the scrap. And then I'll go up and get teeth to chest.
I haven't heard of such battle tactics before. I'm intrigued to see.
It is strange. Well, this is Vandrin.
Sorry, drink went down the wrong tube. He gives a curt bow, but his eyes never leave your own.
Vandrin, my underground brother. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Looks like the guild's truly desperate to be hiring any old dwarves of the surface.
I agree, and not.
Hmm.
You make that thing yourself.
No, I found it. And they have been traveling with me ever since.
And you trust it in the same room as you while you're sleeping.
Yes, because I align with its goals.
My goal is to encourage pacifism along the realm. Sorry if this is annoying. I'm trying out something new.
It's by far not the worst voice you've ever done, so you're great.
Definitely.
It's the worst
goose.
voice I've done.
The goose.
Yeah. Yeah.
No contest, Rachel.
Yeah.
God,
thought it
that voice made me hurt for you.
Every time you talk, it sounded like you were coughing up blood.
God, it was awful.
I'm sorry.
And I like blood.
So
I
you,
encourage pacifism along the realm. Peace shall be established.
so you have no qualms with the killing of the Mind Flayer.
If it is to encourage peace across the land.
I see what you mean, dwarf. It is easily persuaded.
Please do not call me. Please do not call me it. I am EOX8. I am not easily persuaded. This man right over here aligns with my goals. Rebooting. Reboot complete. Aligns with me goals.
Really, I just let them do whichever they do, and they'll occupy themselves for a little bit.
I I let him do whatever he pleases, as long as he does not get in my way. Our goals align, and this aligns with my goals. To encourage peace across the land through any means necessary.
What happened to the other 7?
That's a good joke.
What do you mean?
Well, I assume if you're the 8th, there were some flaws with the previous 7.
They were inefficient. They got into morality and looked at the gray side of morality. Good and bad is in 2 separate camps. Cannot. There is no gray, only good and evil. War and peace. Peace shall be across the land. They
But
had
you-
to be destroyed.
But you will work with evil as long as it leads to pacifism.
As long as it leads to peace.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Paloma, priestess of Lolth, the Spider Queen.
Updating. Update complete. Hello, Paloma.
Why'd you have to waste this on a one-shot?
And you hear footsteps coming down the hallway.
Because all my funny characters are wasted on one shot.
This would have been great.
Sorry.
This is a One Piece character, no doubt.
Right?
So you've had time to introduce yourselves to each other. What have you decided?
They will do.
Pineapple does not go on pizza.
Good. You'll make the 5th crew of adventurers that we've sent out after these beasts. We really need someone to take these creatures down. So please, do not dally. Get on your way. Let us close this contract.
Right then, grab your gear. We're heading out in 5.
I honestly hope you mean literally 5, because EX08 will leave in 5.
It does.
Understood.
Wonderful.
Going into sleep mode in 5 minutes. For 5 minutes. Excuse me, my processors are a bit, how you say, freezing.
Oil can.
Entering sleep mode. 5 minutes. I don't.
As the robot powers down, Paloma turns to Leali and says, "This is a very interesting construct that we may be interested in bringing back to the city."
She'll nod and look at it as it powers down and it's, I don't know, eyeball lights turn off. And that could be arranged. Are you
As you
feeling ready? Ready for what's to come?
Was that spoken in a special tongue, or was that just straight up to each other?
Uncommon.
I'd say it, I think she'd say it in Elvish, in Drow.
And you can see them both eyeballing the machine.
I think it'd be a terrible idea.
Do you know Elvish?
No, I accidentally spoke in character.
The accent won't come off. What do I do?
It happens all the time.
Turn off, turn off.
Rebooting.
That was fucking hilarious.
As you guys are preparing yourselves, Ivan gives one of you the rundown on directions, likely location, what the previous groups have been sent out to do. The one group that came back, what they've passed on about the cave system.
I am the best to learn about information like that.
I should have fucking picked linguist.
I'm an outlander,
Damn it.
so I have an excellent memory of maps and geography.
Excellent. So he passes all this
Updating.
information on to you and tells you exactly where you need to go.
Perfect.
And as you're leaving town, you have the opportunity to stop by and make any purchases you feel like you need to make. And should any of those purchases become pertinent at a future point, we can retcon and say, what you bought. Again, within reason.
Is she fucking not wearing any pants?
Nah.
Alright.
Is that a problem?
Does anyone need a body?
I mean, the robot's not wearing pants either.
Yeah, is
That
that
is
against
true.
is that against pacifism? Maybe it's a
Pants are
tenet. Maybe it's a
Pants are
tenet for
constructing.
pacifism.
Pants, skirts, and anything covering legs are considered not peaceful. So I do not wear any pants.
I did choose the elven chain as my magical item, so it fits with the picture.
You know, funny story. I built my barbarian wrong, so this barbarian really fucking charismatic, and I fucking love it.
Excellent.
Tattoos on it are awesome.
All right, so you guys start making your way north along the main traveled road. And again, you're heading to the foothills of the Green Mountains. It takes, again, the better part of a day to travel up there. As you get close,
If we travel by mount, is it faster?
I'm assuming that you guys, took horses and then just left them. I'm assuming the last group took horses and left them, outside the cave, and gathered them back up and returned with them. So, no, it wouldn't be particularly any faster on a mount.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to really push it, you can ride hard, and I'll give you, that you get there a little sooner.
We do.
Are we riding horses now?
Rode them hard.
Oh.
As we're riding, or before we ride, kind of a little backwards, I have my familiar. It's an owl.
I too have a familiar. It is a spider.
Of course it is.
I point to my ear that it's dangling off.
I am
of. No.
familiar with all of these things.
I like that idea that my familiar actually rides with Leali, not with me.
I just so happen to have one in the character art I found.
I like it.
Okay, so as you guys are pushing your horses and riding hard to get to where you're going, you're traveling on the main road, and you're within a couple of miles of where you were told to look for the path with all the busted carts, and then follow it over into the cave entrance. And you should all see the map.
Mhm.
See that? Okay.
Yes.
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 If you'll place
Yes.
yourselves in the order in which you're riding.
I mean, what is the most peaceful position?
Right in the middle.
Yeah, there we go.
I don't know if you want to split up your bodyguard, Paloma. Oh, there we go. We can do like an X. Surround the peaceful barbarian.
Yes, peaceful. That's the most peaceful place for a barbarian to be.
Right in the center,
Yeah.
very zen.
Surrounded.
Peaceful.
All right.
Actually, we do have some weird symmetry, right? We got the dwarves and the drow people. It's kind of cool.
No.
So you guys are, again, riding pretty hard through here. And I would like everyone to make me a perception check at disadvantage.
How do I roll how do I roll with disadvantage
Hold
on
control.
D&D Beyond?
When you click to roll, it should just give you the option. You should select disadvantage.
No.
Wait, how do you do it with disadvantage?
If you hold down control when you click,
Oh, fuck. I got a 12.
Does my owl get anything?
Are we in the sunlight? Because I would have it at disadvantage because of that. So
Yes, it is still daylight, so you are.
double
in the sunlight.
disadvantage.
All right, roll one more time, and we'll take the lowest of 3. No.
Here comes the next natural 20.
So, let's see. Vandrin, you rolled the highest. No, excuse me, you rolled
only
an
11. Yeah.
13 over here, yo.
Yeah. Okay, so Paloma, you rolled the highest. And you just get an inkling that something isn't quite right about where you are. And at about the time you get that inkling, there are javelins being thrown at you. So I need everybody to roll me some initiative.
I'm just like, oh, I could have cast Pass Without a Trace. That may have helped. Oh, man. I'm learning about my character still, guys. I got a 6, but I
Rachel,
did
why'd you roll with
it.
advantage? Well, not that it matters, you rolled 2 9s, but
You might be
All
muted.
Is it possible that Rachel wouldn't have had disadvantage because of danger sense?
does
If
she
she's
have
a-
danger sense?
If she's a barbarian, she should.
Okay, let me pull up her character sheet.
She can activate rage on the time of the surprise round, so she can activate it as long as she uses it on her turn or something.
I was just thinking about the check itself.
You had danger sense. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay, never mind.
She also has feral instinct, which is why she had advantage on initiative rolls.
Nice.
Also, if you're surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else. Something tells me she's
So if
got
it's
a
a
rage.
surprise round, she can act.
Surprise!
Surprise!
Okay. So, I want to trust you guys not to, completely abuse the mechanics here.
That was your first
That's what we do
mistake.
best.
I'm a master cheater.
True, she is.
So are we in like a valley right now?
No, you're just on a road.
Through
We're
the
just
forest.
getting jumped.
Yeah, these. Clearly, you can see the trees.
I can even see their trunks. I like it.
Okay. So, first guy up is going to throw a javelin. And the nearest one to him. "40 feet away. His javelin range is 30, so this will be. So he's going to actually just run up. There's the first surprise round action. Next surprise round action. Hang on a second. I need to number these guys. I didn't do that yet. My bad. Okay, so this guy, he is in range, and he's going to throw his javelin at Vandrin.
All right.
So Vandrin does a 25 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Strong.
Take 10 points of damage.
I don't like it.
Wow, you get a lot more health than I do.
That guy moves up. This guy is going to throw his javelin, but because of the tree trunk, he's going to have to throw it at Paloma. And Paloma is just out of the first range increment.
Oh, thank God.
So instead, he's going to run up.
You can always throw it with disadvantage.
He could, but he'd rather get it right in somebody's face.
Stab him with the javelin.
All right, that's my face.
That would be Vandrin's turn, but it's a surprise round.
Oh!
That guy runs out. Okay. EX08. Because you have the ability to rage, and then you could act in the surprise round.
Summer, Rachel.
Yeah, Summer, come on. Okay. You have raged for 15.
If you're talking, we can't hear you.
If you're using words, we cannot hear you. You might have to reboot.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
There you are.
Hello.
She was just speaking binary.
Okay, yes. I would like to rage. So with that, now I can just act normally, right?
That is correct.
Okay. Anomaly detected. Peace at risk. Time to destroy. And I would like to go up to this guy right over here, and I want to take out my huge ass, like, fucking axe, and I want to hit him with it really hard. And I want him to die.
I legit thought you were going to pull your loincloth aside and hit him with your ass. I'm going to pull out my huge ass.
It's a badonk.
It's a two-handed great ass.
Extra thick.
It's a +1 grade ass. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's the best ass in the world. 19. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 will hit.
Okay, I would like to kill him, please. A 9.
9 will not kill him.
Okay, well, what does rage do?
You should be adding some more damage for your rage on that weapon.
Alright,
I think it's +2.
At
I'm
level,
not
are you
positive
straight?
level 7.
Level 7? It should be +3.
Yeah, I'm a straight, yeah, I'm a straight level 7. So an 11.
Is 11 or 12?
11? Plus, wait.
It's +2. I looked it up last
Okay.
time for Tom.
Alright, do I get an extra attack? I'm sorry, I haven't had the... Frenzied attack. While in a frenzy, you can do one simple...
Is that all I can do right now, or?
No, you should have two attacks.
Oh, attack twice. Attack twice. Okay, I want to hit
you
him.
got multi-attack.
I wish to hit him again, and I want to kill him. I want to encourage peace. Does a 14 hit?
14 will not hit.
Okay. With that, I end my turn. Wait. Yes.
All right.
Wait, as he's hitting, EX hit him, EX will look towards the other orcs and go, "Lay down your weapons, encourage peace, or be destroyed. Do it at your peril."
That was a perfect robot from Discord.
And I end my turn.
All right. Then this guy comes storming out. And we're back to the top of the rounds, the first full round. The first guy, who I believe is this one. Yep, this guy. He is going to, as a bonus action, he's going to move up to his speed to a hostile creature. He's going to move right there next to Paloma.
Man, that ability really sucks. I don't like it.
And he's going to make 2 attacks with his great axe. How about a 16?
That is my AC.
That'll be 14 points of damage. The second attack is going to miss with a 14.
Yeah.
All right. Now we have the guy that just got attacked by EX08. So he's going to step right there just so he's not about to be flanked.
It's got to provoke an attack of opportunity, though, right?
He would.
Stepping away from Vandred.
He would. Go for it.
So, because I'm not positive if I would have my weapon out because of the surprise attack, I'm just going to go with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
But that's not going to do
Oh,
it.
come on, Ryan.
That's
Nope.
definitely not going to hit.
That's a 1. Slippery little bastard.
Somebody put a frowny face in there. And then we're going to be 2 attacks on EX08. A 21
Ooh.
should hit.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like her AC is 19. So that's going to be 10 points of damage, but she's raging, so that should be halved, right?
Yes.
Okay. So 5
Sure.
points of damage.
You got 19 AC? That's awesome.
She's not
And
even
a
wearing
10
armor.
So 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
And then if I really wish they would number these things instead of giving them letters.
Oh, your AC is, unless you're wearing it without proficiency.
Mm,
You still have your plate mail on your character.
And what is the plate mail?
For a barbarian, it lowers your speed, gives you disadvantage on all strength and dexterity checks, and she can't benefit from rage while in heavy armor.
oh, sorry about that. I clicked it. Whoops.
There, I've unclicked it.
Mm-hmm.
Your AC
I
is now
meant to-
14, so it's still
Oh,
a miss.
okay. I meant to grab some medium armor. I never did.
Do it now. Do it now.
Is it okay
Yeah,
if I
go ahead and go fix that.
Okay.
I decided to view your sheet, and I was like, you've got a lot of little red dots on your sheet, and you shouldn't have them.
So this guy is trying to get as close as he can. As a bonus action, he got to there. With his move action, he's going to get to there, and he's going to take 2 attacks at Vandrin with his great axe.
Don't like it, but all right.
You're probably going to like the 7 he rolled.
I do like that. Hey, friend.
And the 10 he rolled.
Huzzah! All right, you can stick around.
And that'd be really bad if every one of these Urogs had a intellect power in it.
And this one's going to go attack Lelevrin with 2 great axe swings.
You can try.
How about a 24
He succeeds.
for 14 points of damage? And he misses the next one. Unless an 8 hits you.
That does not hit.
Alright, Vandrin.
All right, so Vandrin, for a bonus action, is going to pull out a vial of poison, and as he's unsheathing his short sword with his offhand, just douse it with the poisoner feat. And then he's going to make an attack at this guy on his left.
Go for it.
For the attack actions instead of just the inventory. .24 to hit.
That'll hit.
So I need a con save from him for the poison.
Okay. How about a 23?
23 is going to succeed, so don't worry about the poison, but he takes... That do not have sneak attack damage on it. So only, what is it, 7 piercing damage?
Okay. He has taken 7 damage.
And Vandrin is going to step around 5, 10, 15 feet to here. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Paloma.
Okay, she can use her eyes. How many of these guys are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they outnumber us by 2.
We have a spider and an owl, too. It's even.
Yeah, she's gonna even out those odds a little bit more. So Paloma's going to begin waving her hands, and this like purplish energy begins to emanate from her hands as she chants a prayer to Lolth, and she's gonna conjure 2 giant spiders.
That provoke an attack?
Nope.
Spellcasting doesn't provoke. You just disadvantage if it's an attack roll.
Could you please make those tokens large size for me, though?
Those are giant spiders.
Oh, those are... Oh, they look like ticks. Ugh.
Ugh.
And
I love
I
it.
think do I have to use the generic beast statistics, or can I summon any of the beasts with the CR1? Like, can I do a spider king, or does it have to be just the giant spider? Do you know,
So
Ryan?
I would stick to just the giant spider, because chances are the king spider is probably overpowered or broken somehow.
But, okay. And then, okay, so the giant spider has 4 hit dice, so these each get 8 extra HP because of my mighty summoner.
Shepherd feet.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Okay.
So they have 34 HP each. Okay.
I'm really glad you act before me, because that means I can go get a drink while you're doing your turn.
Okay. And then, Ben, do you want them to go on my turn, or do you want me to roll initiative for them? The spell says to roll initiative, but okay, cool. Then,
Are we doing that for all familiars?
Yeah, it's just simple.
Okay, cool.
Before any of that happens, Paloma's going to use her bonus action, and she's going to summon her spirit totem, and spirit to the point you can see within 60 feet, lasts for 1 minute. The spirit creates an aura in a 30-foot radius around that point, and I'm going to have it be... Flavor-wise, it's a spider spirit, but mechanics-wise, it's the bear spirit that grants temporary HP equal to 5 plus your druid level, so that's going to be 12 temporary HP to everyone in this 30-foot radius. That's my ally.
That's excellent.
Am I your ally?
Yes.
Just making sure.
So everyone's gonna get 12 temporary HP.
Woo!
You know, it's
And
already
then-
hard enough to kill a barbarian.
Yes, I know. Okay, and
they're
then
a pacifist, though. It's okay.
the giant
Yes.
spiders are going to attack. So this one is going to attack this orc right here.
Okay.
And I should just be able to click hypothetically. Can you see that, Ben?
I sure can.
Cool.
21 for a bite.
21 hits, right?
That will hit.
Okay, so there's the damage for the piercing damage, and that is considered magical damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw for the poison, and it takes full damage on a failed save, which is a DC 11, and it
Okay,
takes
it failed.
half. So it takes 14 poison damage. That was awesome.
Okay.
And then that only has to do with the target goes to 0 hit points. Okay, cool. Next spider is going to attack this one. Does it get advantage because of Vandrin?
I will give it advantage because of Vandrin.
24.
That'll hit.
6 on the piercing, and I need a Constitution saving throw for the poison.
Okay, 6 for the piercing. Con save. He's going to pass that one.
So it takes half of that, which is 5. And that is everything, because Paloma's not going to provoke from this orc. And she's going to say, "You dare touch me. You will be sent to the spider webs in the abyss."
Magnus, are you back with a drink?
I never left. I was so intrigued by all this stuff. But next turn, I will go for a drink.
Hey,
Um,
if it helps, I learned that from Ryan.
Magnus is going to move south with his horse. And he's going to aim at this Urog over here.
All right, that giant spider's going to take the attack of opportunity.
Cool. Didn't leave its threatened range, so it's fine. So I'm going to attack the Urog over there with an Eldritch Blast. Probably not going to hit 14.
That is going to miss.
All right, I get 2 of these. Go again. I missed again. Oh, God, I forgot the freaking owl. All right, well, never mind.
So you
I
done?
was going to have the owl do help so I could get advantage on one of the strikes, but that's fine.
You could have him do that on his turn at the end of your turn. For next round.
For your next turn.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that next turn. He's aiding me for next turn. He's gonna swoop over and buzz this guy with a flyby attack.
Okay. Oh, I can't make your thing any smaller.
If you hold, is it control when you do it?
I think it's alt.
Is it alt? Okay, yeah. If you hold alt when you're resizing the picture, you can quarter it. There you go.
Look at
Alright, there's your L.
He's so
That's
cute.
I like how this one, with these one shots, we're just teaching Ben how to use Roll20, and then he'll just full on do the whole campaign in Roll20. It'll be great.
So you're done?
I'm done.
Alright. It is now this guy's turn. As a bonus action, he's going to move up to right there and be flanking on Vandrin. And he's going to take 2 Great Axe swings with advantage.
Oh no.
That's
How
not
about an
pacifist.
18 hits.
That'll be 6 points of damage.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
That was good. That low damage roll.
About a 22.
That hits.
12 points of damage.
I am going to uncanny dodge that second one.
Okay.
So
But what, has
technically,
the damage? Or
Yes, so it's going to have that one's damage. So just 6 on the second one.
you took no damage.
So just lost my 10 hit points.
Nice.
Excellent.
Alright. And now it is this guy's turn. Does the owl get like a special attack or anything?
No, familiars can't take attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Then he's going to use his bonus action and his movement to get right in front of Magnus, and he's going to take 2 swings. Not with advantage. 14.
This is which one?
Magnus.
Oh, I think he went to go get that drink.
Okay, let me pull up a sheet then.
Sure, I thought he was making a
He
vampire
appears to have a
pun.
16 AC.
Mag Daddy. Oh, sorry, Rachel. I forgot.
No,
I'm sorry.
it's fine. You know, it's only just.
It's such a common word. I'm sorry.
At some
call him
point,
Big
I'm
Mac
going to be
instead.
curious enough to have to ask about the backstory on that one, but not
Yeah.
tonight. All right, so he missed twice.
Nice. Get fucked, Orog G.
EX08.
You have chosen death. The ultimate peaceful way to resolve the situation is to kill every single one of you. Prepare to die. And he's going to take out they're going to take out their great sword. Great sword. I'm going to swing it at this guy in front of him.
Okay, so
I don't
what's
wanna hit
the AC of that giant spider?
The giant spider's AC is 14.
Okay, so you missed the giant spider.
No. I'm attacking the org.
Why would you do that?
No, they missed you twice, Lucas.
And yeah, 9 is gonna miss the Orog too.
Why can't I hit any? You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll Lucas's dice, and hopefully that's gonna.
What about your pacifism? Don't be angry.
No, don't roll Lucas's dice. Don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Do it. You haven't shown a picture of those yet, have you?
I haven't, and I apologize.
You could say they're fire.
He hates pictures.
14.
That's also gonna miss.
Fuck. Are they at least intimidated?
They're very intimidated by the pacifist barbarian who's trying to kill them.
That's good. Well, I'm trying to encourage peace by destroying my enemies.
And knowing is half the battle.
Yeah. So, there we go.
I don't know what the fuck else to do.
All right. And it's the last guy's turn. Seeing the kind of scrum that we've got going on, he's going to go see if he can't help take out this giant spider.
Yes.
Okay, so he's flanking with the other orc. So it's going to be 2 attacks on the giant spider with advantage. So, on advantage roll. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
All right, that's 8 points of damage.
Got it.
Why the
son of a
mother of
bitch.
spiders?
And since 23 will hit, that'll be 13 points of damage.
Got it.
Okay. Laylee.
It's funny how, like, at the beginning of everything, I'm like, oh, this is my plan. And I'm like, what to do now? I guess I'm going to attack this guy. I'm going to do an unarmed strike, because it's the same as the sword, so may as well. A 15?
That's going to miss.
Okay, can I use a bonus? Ugh. Even if I don't hit, can I do Flurry of Blows?
What, you're level 5, so you get a second primary
You get
attack.
2 regular attacks, and if you take
Okay.
a bonus action flurry of blows, you get 2 more.
Okay. How about a natural 20?
Oh!
No, that's going to miss too. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
They're immune to crits, they're oozes.
Do it anyways. I get it again, because it's... Right?
Yeah.
Yay.
So,
that's
minus
15
3,
points?
12.
15.
Okay, 12. All right.
And then I want to do the Flurry of Blows for a key point to attempt
Well,
to...
first, I want you to describe how you're attacking this guy.
Okay, so this guy comes up from the trees, and so, like, she, like, looks back to check on her comrades, and they seem to be all right, and then when she turns around, this guy comes up, and she just, like, goes to sock him in the face, and he moves, and then she's like, oh, and so then she uses her foot and, like, kicks him in the back of the head. He didn't see that one coming. And, yeah, that's how
Now,
she'll do that one.
And at what point are you going to somersault off your horse to Flurry of Blows him?
Well, you know, that was as he was charging from the trees.
Excellent.
Okay. Forgot we were on horses. Yeah, you know what? Her flurry of blows is her jumping off the horse. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Why not?
I see this as like you hopped up on the back of the horse and you do like a front flip off of it, but you're doing like wire foo and you're doing like a bicycle kick as you flip.
Yeah, I like that. I can see that. I'll allow it, but not for that one. But what about the 22?
Totally hits.
2 out of 4, that's not bad.
4 more points of damage.
Yay! I hit it. And
you have successfully kicked him in the back of his head twice.
No.
take it.
Anything else you want to do?
Wait, there was something...
Did you want to move?
Yeah, I wanted, because there was something I thought that when I move, because I made an attack, it doesn't provoke.
Mobile?
Yes. Is that mobile?
Yeah, it's the feet.
Yeah.
If you
Okay,
take it.
I have the mobile feet. So yeah, I would like to move back to here to prevent flanking on either of us.
Thank you.
Excellent.
That's
Back
my
to
turn.
back badasses.
That's right.
All right. Orog is up. And I gotta find which one it is. That one. All right.
Oh no,
So-
not that one.
This one, seeing that he's got a momentary advantage of flanking Vandrin, He's going to turn his attention to Vandrin away from Paloma and make 2 attacks with advantage.
All right.
Does a 13 hit?
13 misses.
About a 16.
16 misses.
He has wasted his turn.
Ha-ha!
All right. Now it is this guy's turn. And he's just going to continue to try to attack the machine thing that's in front of him. So here comes the Great Axe attack. Does a 13 hit you?
It does not.
Second attack. Does an 8 hit you?
No.
All right. Now it is this guy's turn. He's going to turn his attention to the spider.
Rude.
And let me make sure this is okay. Yep, okay. So here comes 2 attacks on the spider with advantage.
Miss, you son of a bitch.
About a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
12 points of damage.
Okay. We still up. We got 13 more HP.
All right, well, that's a 25 for 12 points of damage.
We still up. We got 1 HP. That's what's up. That just tanked like 4 hits. 6 hits? Like, damn.
And now this guy, it's his turn. So he's going to flank the barbarian guy. And make 2 attacks at advantage.
Nick, do your spiders get the temp HP as well?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, okay.
How about
Yeah.
a 20?
That spider has taken 45 points of damage.
That's an awesome spider.
Does a
Think it-
20 hit EX08?
I assume so.
Rebooting.
Rebooting.
Yes, it does. She has a well, at least when I loaded for it, it's a 14. Let's see.
With medium armor.
Articulating.
16 AC. So yeah, so she'll take 6, which is going to get rounded down to 3.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you have rebooted.
And there's another 6, which is going to get rounded down to 3.
Oh, okay.
All right, Vandrin.
All right, Vandrin is going to try and stab this Orog in the back with his same poison-coated short sword
With
with
advantage.
advantage. A 22 to hit
That's a hit.
Assassinate?
for 16 piercing, and if he's still alive, I need a con save.
He is still alive. How about a 23?
That succeeds.
Does that include sneak attack, Ryan?
That should there.
You said it was 16, right?
Oh, that's
Yes.
the plus 10. Oh, okay.
The first one didn't because he was by himself and not around with 5 feet of an ally, and I didn't have advantage on the first one. This one we
okay.
got it.
I see it. Okay.
And how much poison
And-
damage does he take?
None for a success.
Oh, it's none for success?
None on a success, yes.
Okay.
Then bonus action, I'm going to disengage and just move 5, 10, 15, 25 feet round back the spider.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
she's going to have... Guy being right in front of her is a problem. I need this gentleman to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC is 15.
That's a failure then.
All right. Paloma casts Infestation, and she's gonna have like a swarm of spiders like swarm over that guy and start biting him all over.
Vibe, Nick.
And then bonus action, Paloma's gonna cast a healing word on... None of the PCs are too beat up, right? How bad is EXO8 hurt?
Not that much. I think I've only lost 9 HP.
Cool, I'm
I'm
gonna
sorry,
heal
11.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal my spider.
What does the infestation do?
1-time damage.
It just does the damage. It was just a flavor thing.
Okay, well, what was the damage? Because I didn't actually write it down.
Oh, 7 poison damage.
Just a cantrip.
No, I'm gonna healing word Rachel. I'm gonna healing word the robot.
Aw, yay. No, but I'm fine. I'm good. I think you should heal the spider.
Nah, because like the spider's gonna die whether I heal it or not.
Aw,
No, don't say that.
that's not a peaceful option, though.
Peace is a lie.
I don't ask me too many questions about my culture or my goddess, but you get 8 healing from me.
Yay!
Okay, giant spider's turn. This giant spider is going to attack that guy that just got stabbed in the back.
Right.
So giant spider, it's going to bite. 24 to hit.
The hit.
9 bite damage, and then I need the con save for the poison.
Actually, you don't.
Giant spider!
Huzzah.
Okay, this giant spider is going to bite this guy. 15?
That's going to be a miss.
That's a bummer. Can I retcon that and say it moved here and bit him and got to get advantage?
No.
Okay.
You haven't moved there now.
It's going to move there now, absolutely. Actually, can it squeeze between those two guys and go right there?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Got a spider conga line going on.
That's going to be the end of... Yeah, that's going to be the end of Paloma's turn.
Okay. Magnus.
All right, so make sure I got this right. Owl helped me last turn, so I have advantage on my first attack. So it'd be a straight roll because I'm doing a ranged attack, right?
You just moved to the other side of him?
Yeah, I'm going to move to the other side and then I'm going to range attack him.
Sure.
Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
Okay. Okay. In that case, I will have the owl help me on this turn. Oh no, it used its reaction last turn. I will make another strike at disadvantage. Oh, that was a natural 20 and a 13 for a 22.
That will hit.
All right, it is pushed 10 feet away from me into
Nice.
Vandrin. And it is going to take a d10 of damage, 9 points of force damage, and its speed is slowed by 10 until the start of my next turn. And let's see, that was
Okay.
5, 10, and I'm going to move 25 feet away. That
You
is
have 35
Magnus's
feet of
turn.
movement.
Yeah, I'm a damn fear.
All right. Okay. It is now this guy's turn. And he is going to shift himself to there. And seeing that this first spider is very badly injured, he's going to attack it with advantage. It's a 19 hit.
Yep, that is spider down.
No.
And then he's going to turn his attention to the other spider. Also
His
with
name was
advantage.
Robert Paulson.
His name was Spider Paulson. And a 20.
That hits.
That's 12 points of damage.
Got it.
Okay, so that was his
That's
turn.
damage not going to the party, so this is working out great.
And now it's this guy's turn. Since he's
Hey,
got
friend.
shoved backwards, he's just going to turn around and make an attack on Vandrin.
All right.
Why did I just picture that coming from Rachel's character?
How about a 25?
Oh, yeah, that's going to hit.
5 points.
All right.
I like how you're not getting hit for a lot of damage, though, Ryan.
I'm liking that.
A 15?
15 misses.
Yeah, I would much rather have gotten that damage roll in the last hit. Okay. As long as this guy's got some movement left, he's just going to move around you like that. So that he's not,
So it doesn't have his back to the party.
Yeah. Okay. EX08.
Okay, I'm not currently being flanked, am I?
Yeah,
Yes.
you are.
Okay, hold on. Peace is becoming hard to do. Recalculating. New strategy detected. Calculating. Retreat. And they are just gonna go right over here, taking that attack of opportunity.
Okay. Here comes an attack of opportunity. Uh, 20, I believe, will hit.
I would rather it not, but unfortunately I have to concede, yeah.
So that will be 9 points, halved to 4.
Oh, okay. Okay, for the love of God, I would like to attack this man. Are you ready to meet God? And hopefully that's going to do something, and I'm going to actually attack I'm going to hit something. I'm going to hit it. Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
Brutal critical. Well, that's
All
not
right.
until later. But
Let's hit the
still.
damage. I think that's
Nice.
12 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, plus I'm in
Plus
rage.
2 for raging.
Yes.
Wow,
14.
you just rolled like shit.
I did. I don't. Oh, I have been rolling like shit recently. Fuck. I hate it. That was 2 fucking ones. I would like to hit again.
Do it again. Let's do it. Let's do it again.
23.
That'll hit.
To 10.
This guy's just barely hanging on.
Are you ready to give up and accept peace? If not, prepare to die.
I like EX08 as a dungeon master because it's not going to chase people down. It's going to let them go.
They're either going to accept the way of peace, or I'm going to destroy them. So,
Anything else?
No, I'm just going to say that to this one orc and loud enough for the other orcs to understand. I mean business.
All right. It's this guy's turn. So he's going to get it right there. And take a swing at Lele. Will an 18 hit?
Amanda?
Yes, it will. Sorry.
All right, that'll be 15 points
There's a button to
damage.
click. 15.
15.
No, thank you.
And here comes the second roll. Will a 20 hit you?
Yeah,
For
it's
7
gonna
points
hit
of damage.
me. Okay.
So that's who I should have been attacking.
No, I did not like that at all. Not a
Lele,
fan.
you're up.
Okay. I am going to target this one to the south. Unarmed strike it. That's not gonna hit, but I get 2
Yep.
for 18
That'll hit.
for 9.
Don't forget stunning strike.
Wait. I forgot stunning strike. What? Wait, where is that?
That's
Features and
unfortunate you
traits.
forgot about stunning strike.
It's
Wait,
under your
what?
features and traits.
Why is that on a different page? I forget about it all the time.
I think specifically so you'll forget about it.
Hold on, I'm reading.
I think you spend a key point
yeah,
to make
a
a save.
key point, and then I can make okay, target stunned until the end of my next turn. If it fails a con saving throw. Yeah, I'll use a key point to do a stunning strike.
You can also Flurry of Blows in the same turn too. Still.
Okay, cool. I will definitely do that. I didn't even I missed a
Yeah,
lot
you
of
can
these
stunning
things.
strike on every single hit as long as you still have key points.
What's
Nice.
the DC of your stunning strike?
13.
He is going to succeed on that save.
Well, at least I tried. I'm still going to Flurry of Blows though.
If you try enough, you'll stun a red dragon.
That's gonna miss.
24 is
That's gonna
gonna hit. 2 out of 4. That's my.
God, this is just like rookie all over again. You never hit more than twice in a round.
Okay. Apparently monks are not my people. Okay.
I know how you feel.
That's it. That's it.
All right, back to the top of the round. Let's see, whose turn is it? It's his turn. Once again, going after the giant spider since he's got, he's got a companion flanking it with him. How about a 25 for 16 points of damage?
Ooh.
Sure. Still up.
About an 18.
18 hits.
Another 16 points of damage.
Still up. We got 2
God,
more
that
HP. That's what matters, baby. Taking hits.
And that's one more attack. That's great.
All right, this guy's turn. He's going right there. And
Spider, you son of a bitch.
no, he's got advantage. He knows he's got advantage. He's attacking Lele.
Oh.
Ooh.
Please don't.
I believe a 24 hits you
Oof.
for 5 points of
Yeah.
damage.
Okay, DM.
I can't see your health bar. How you doing?
I'm at 4.
Oh no!
And this 26, I think, is probably going to get you.
I'm like, do I have anything? And I'm like, I don't think I have anything to get out of this.
That'll be 11 more points of damage.
I'm down. I'll sideways myself, thank you.
Sideways. What?
Not dead. She's just bleeding
Oh.
out.
Just
Okay.
sideways.
I was
Take the
just
X off.
I was just a bit concerned when that X came on.
Okay.
It's only fair. This is the first chance I've had to put an X on somebody.
No. Rude.
Don't worry,
All
I'll
right.
finish her for you.
That guy's dead. Where'd you go? There you are. It's his turn. So he's going to step right there to flank. 2 attacks at the barbarian.
I don't like where this is going, and
22.
I feel like I'm being bullied. Yes.
That'll be 10 points of damage, half to 5.
Yes.
Hey, finally rolling some 20s.
Can you stop?
I don't
Please?
like that.
I don't like it.
I rolled crap on the damage.
Yay.
So that's only another 10 points of damage, half to 5.
Yay.
How you doing hit point wise?
I'm at 58. I'm doing pretty good.
Oh damn, you're fine.
Barbarian.
More than all I have combined. What?
Vandrin.
Did I not update
And-
my...
And Laylee, I just want to be sure. Did you put your 12 temporary hit points on?
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
I didn't subtract those. So I should still have... What?
How much
It
was that last attack?
9 for the last one. Or 11?
It was 11 for the last one.
11, and I had 4.
You should have 8.
I have 8 hit points still.
She bounces back up.
Shit. That
I
changes
didn't-
what I'm gonna do.
So I haven't added my
Ah, I'm back.
total hit points. You know what? Fuck it.
So
Alright,
then-
I wanna get to it.
For bonus action, Vandrin's gonna disengage, go 15 feet up to there. For his action, he's going to try and stab his short sword with the last dose of that poison on it at this guy with advantage. .21 to hit instead of a natural
That'll hit.
1.
Nice.
And a con save from him. He takes
Doesn't
14
matter.
piercing. Excellent.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Then I'm going to use my remaining 10 feet to come to here and pull, for my interact with an object, pull out my greater healing potion. Say, Laylee, I suggest you drink this. We might use you for another hit or two. Just holding it out for her. But that's my turn.
Paloma.
How much danger are we in realistically? These guys
Well-
are pretty strong.
You know, they're reasonably strong. 2 of them look to be relatively untouched. One looks, in decent condition, and one is on death's door.
Okay. Then we're gonna do an order of operations thing here, Ben, and I am so sorry. Okay, the spider is going to attack this guy that it's flanking with
With advantage.
with advantage. 18.
That'll hit.
10 piercing, plus I need a con save for the poison.
On save is a 15.
That passes, so it takes 5 poison damage.
Okay.
And then Paloma's gonna drop concentration on the Conjure Animal spell. And she's gonna again offer up a prayer to Lolth, and this time she's going to conjure woodland beings And I'm going to summon 8 pixies.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. 8 pixies. I'm gonna position them before I do anything.
I assume they're actually all tiny.
Just give it a second. They're not gonna stay tiny for long. I'm gonna have this one go right here. Okay, because each of the pixies can cast Polymorph, and so each pixie is going to cast Polymorph on itself and turn itself into a giant spider. So, if you could just make each pixie large size.
Okay, now hang on. What's the challenge rating of a giant spider?
It's 1.
Right. You can summon up to 8 pixies, but the pixies can only be 1/4 or lower. So they can't polymorph themselves into a creature that's a higher CR than they are.
Oh, you're right. Is equal to or less than
The target's level or CR.
Ah, you're right. My bad.
You can turn the whole party into a bunch of really crazy shit, though.
Well, we're going to try a few things first. So this pixie's going to try to polymorph this orc right here. So I need that orc to make a wisdom saving throw DC 12.
That's a fail.
Okay, that one's going to get transformed into a snail.
Okay.
And I'm going to put concentration on that pixie. This one's going to polymorph that one. So I need a wisdom saving throw from that one.
That's a success.
This one's going to try to polymorph that one.
That's a fail.
All right, that's another snail. This one's going to try to polymorph that one.
Fail.
That's a snail. This one's going to try to polymorph that one.
Fail.
That's a snail. Is that all of them? Nope, there's one more. This one's going to try to polymorph that one.
What was the DC?
12.
Fail.
That's a snail. And Paloma's just going to like kind of like brush the like dirt and everything off of her, and she's going to say, "That is enough of that." And that's the end of her turn.
Okay.
Are we out of combat then, or?
I will say that
right now we
effectively,
are.
effectively, now that you've turned them all into snails, they, over the course of the next minutes, I think that's as long as the concentration can last. Is that right?
No, it's an hour.
Oh, it's an hour?
You could literally
Okay.
take an entire short rest.
Then yeah, you definitely. Well, how long can you hold the summoned creatures?
Oh, that's a good point.
10 minutes, I think.
An hour.
Okay.
It's a 4th level spell.
Okay, well, between the two, you're able to effectively, one at a time, stomp on the snails, which carries over a little bit of damage. They turn back into orcs, but you're able to surround them and quickly kill them.
One
You
at a
just-
time.
Yeah, just one at a time. You go through that and take out the rest of the orcs, if that's what you want to do.
That's exactly what I had in mind. That's why I was apologizing.
No, that's fine. It's a very creative and effective use of a level 4 spell slot. So, you guys have successfully taken out the rest of these orcs. You know you're close to the location where you need to enter into the cave system. What would you like to do?
Will admit, I am very tired after that. It was
I would
quite a powerful spell to have to cast.
It took more out of me than I'm proud to admit.
Hey, Summer's watching the show.
Hey, Summer!
Summer.
I should be watching for you, too.
She tuned in just at the time where you broke everything, Nick.
I didn't break it.
Wait,
No.
you're updating Windows 10? No.
Updating Windows 10.
I just broke it.
No, again, the spells are there to be used for a reason.
Ryan's nice. He never did that to me. He should have. Paloma's going to look over at the robot at EX08 and say, you proved very shrewd in combat.
And you managed to uphold the peace. Turning
s-
them into snails allowed us to destroy the, I don't know, fucking anti-peace. Updating Windows 10. Updating. Update complete. You
Yes,
are a companion.
I'm glad that I have earned your trust. You are so very interesting. Who made you?
I am made from someone who is error, memory not found. And they were memory not found. And that is why I do peace.
Fascinating. Vandorin, make a note of that.
Updating
Yeah,
Steam.
right on top of it.
Well, Magnus left. I believe we should find a place to camp to recoup our strength, should we not?
I can take first watch.
The time is.
Leali.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say Leali, search the bodies.
And I am going to go around and search them, looking for anything that might be helpful, useful, or worth something.
Remember to string up the bodies. That would encourage peace by about 50%. No, sorry, 15%. Let it serve as a warning to anyone else who disturbs the peace.
Yeah,
I
not
don't think
terrible.
I have enough rope to do that.
Calculating.
As you search the bodies, you find some javelins, obviously the great axes, their armor's all beat up. You find just a smattering of coins. Let's see. You find 46 gold pieces and 11 silver pieces amongst the group.
EX08 will not take the gold pieces.
Do you only like silver pieces?
No, money is the root of all evil. It goes against peace.
Oh, does Magnus take your portion when you two work together?
I do not care what he does. If he betrays peace in any... Wait, fuck. No, I consume the gold pieces and pass them through.
That
And
seems
pass
like an
them
awful
through
waste.
my, what you might call, error recalculating digestive system in order to get rid of the war problem. I'm sorry. And with that, I don't know, he's going to eat the gold pieces. All 46 pieces.
What?
No.
Do you really want to try to wrestle
I
away
don't
the gold
have a lot of
pieces?
hit points, but I'm not about to. After you say you eat them, she's gonna like close her hand and not give you the gold pieces.
That is an unpeaceful action. Do you want to reconsider your action?
Robot. I mean, EXO8. Consider that the gold will help us, your companions, with peacekeeping, with repairing our armors and weapons, and helping us eat and other things such as humans need. We need this gold to sustain ourselves.
Recalculating. Explanation sufficient.
Great. Let's make
So we'll just
camp.
divide it into 4 then. So everyone gets 41, and I'll keep the additional 2 pieces. And then I don't care what happens to silver, but everyone gets. I'll give away all the silver pieces. Divided by 3 because the robot's not taking any, I guess. I'm not just gonna let the robot take them just to eat them.
I mean, the robot can eat the 2 gold pieces. Here, eat those.
Okay, that's fair. So everyone gets 41 gold.
What? 11, Amanda.
Guys, okay, everyone gets 11 gold. And then
Nope, she said 41.
She said 41. It's okay, Amanda. It's okay.
everyone gets 3 silver, and I'll take 2 silver.
You don't exchange chips and stuff at the casino, do you?
Don't judge me. I balanced all week, okay? My brain's just fried now.
Okay, I'm just teasing you.
Not for much longer, though. Don't worry, I got promoted. I don't have to do math anymore.
Woo! What should we do with the bodies, Vandrin? Bury them?
I have a new answer to your question. Instead of stringing them up, leave them at the side of the road. That way, it serves as a warning to those who want to commit unpeaceful actions by about 5%.
I think we should burn the bodies, not give these mine stealers another chance to take another corpse back.
Oh, fuck, recalculating. Oh no,
It's
I didn't think
true.
of that.
Once they realize their comrades are gone, it won't matter if they knew we were here. Very well, Vandrin. Pile them and burn them.
Vander's going to start a bonfire of Orogs.
I did not want to smell that.
As I don't need to breathe, I do not smell.
Magnus, would you mind finding us an appropriate campsite?
Yes, of course I will. Just give me just a briefest of moments. I will send Shadow, the owl, to scout around and see what is a suitable, defensible campsite.
And after just a little bit of looking, you find one. It's sheltered, got a nice little grove of trees. It's out of sight of the road. You feel pretty comfortable setting up camp there.
Magnus points the way. It is just over that way a little bit, and it will be just around that grove of trees. I forgot my accent. It's been so long since I've had to talk. It's over that way.
Well, I'll start walking that way. I'm ready for a nap. So
Great. Near more of this disgusting overgrowth of the surface world.
We will be on the ground soon.
let's
I
hope
hate
so.
the smell of these trees.
I told you, we had to come across land in order to find the flare.
You guys get your camp set up. No real issues there. How long do you plan on camping?
I mean, I need to take a long rest after that. If we're gonna go into the Underdark.
Yeah, I vote long rest just because I got beat up pretty decently.
Very well. We should set up watches.
I can take first watch.
I'll take. By the second watch, darkness falls, right? Or it's
Depends.
dark, right?
What time was it when we got jumped?
Late afternoon.
So yeah, it'll be dark during second watch. Yeah.
And I don't think Warforged has dark vision, so I'll take the second to last watch. Would that
The
have enough
morning,
light?
the last
Yeah.
watch, the morning watch would have a little light.
Yeah. EX08 will take the last watch.
All right.
Leali, you want the midnight watch?
That's my favorite time if we have to be up here. Yeah, I'll take that.
Magnus, can you see in the dark?
Yes, I can.
Would you take second watch?
Of course, unless someone who is not as able to see, doesn't have as well of sight during the day, I can take that watch. If Vandrin, if you prefer more darker climates.
I prefer first watch to get a walk of the perimeter myself.
Then I will take second watch.
Very well.
All right, then. Patch yourselves up. Those of you who are able to, catch some shut-eye. 0800 hours. We're heading back out.
And I'll nod and start to get comfortable for my rest. So I'm ready for my watch later. I need all the rest I can get.
Yep. Paloma will also take a rest.
EX08 will power down. And while
Alright.
powering down, they will update.
Vandrin's going to use this hour that he's on watch of everybody else to make another vial of poison with the poisoner feat. It was super successful in that first fight, so I'm sure this next one will be fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, poisons just don't work anymore.
Oh, also, I did not drink that health potion that you gave me, so I'm going to give that back to you in case we need it later.
All right, and just in case you didn't hear Ben mention it earlier, everybody should have one greater healing
Yeah.
potion.
It's
Okay.
greater. Okay, I need to change it to greater. But yes, thank you.
All right. So, as you guys are settling in for your rest, let us take a 5-minute break.
Oh, Magnus. Where on the surface do you come from?
Oh, what universe are we in?
I mean, I put my drow is straight up from Menzo Baranzan, so that'd be Forgotten Realms.
The first thing that came to mind was Russia. I don't know why. I'm not familiar with geography.
So for the north would be Luskin. All the way to the north is 10 towns. If we're talking Sword Coast.
10
If you're a
towns.
dwarf,
That sounds
you
good.
could be Mithril Hall.
Nah, 10 town. I like that. I'm from the 10 town area.
You didn't seem very startled to see some dark elves and a Durgar come in. Do you have experience with our people?
Not necessarily your people, but with what the normal folk would deem as dark entities, I have experience with them.
What kind of entities?
You see, my mother was a vampire, hence why I have the traits that I do. Slightly stronger and faster than a normal dwarf. So the parties that she hangs out with, I was brought along. So, many denizens of the outcast world I am familiar with.
Fascinating. Where did you find your companion?
I'm trying to remember, what was that town when we played Prince of the Apocalypse? Was it like Tribor? What the hell was that town?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll say Tribor. Yeah, I was heading down the Sword Coast, and there was a monastery just outside of Tribor, and it was abandoned, except for this one sentry. Went inside to hide from the local populace, and it activated when I was there, and we had a brief conversation, and clearly it wants peace, and I didn't want conflict at the time, so I agreed.
It is truly a impressive fighting machine.
Yes, I'm very thankful that it's on our side. They are on our side. What brings you to the surface?
Oh, I'm not allowed to tell you that. But what brings me here is the search for this mind flayer.
Right nasty bastards, if you ask me.
We're not sure it's actually down there. Merely a rumor.
Seems our fight's never done.
That is the curse that some of us are laid to bear. That is for sure.
But so long as our pockets are never full, and our resolve is never shaken, we'll press on, and we'll continue to fight our way forward. Through the dark,
the optimism of dwarves.
You know, they say killing orcs is like washing a pig. You turn your back for a second, and the filth is back.
Yes, that is precisely the saying. That and these particular vermin don't, they don't play nice with others, and I definitely would prefer my meals to be a little bit more clean.
Such a fascinating duo you make. You can't feed off of your companion.
That is precisely it. It does not have a proper spine, so I can't pull essence from it.
What a pair you make. Have you ever thought of coming to the Underdark?
Isn't that where we're heading?
Well, exactly. Have you ever thought of living there?
No, the thought hasn't crossed my mind. Is it, a hospitable place for someone like myself?
More hospitable than the surface dwellers.
What
In
are your
my
thoughts on
experience.
sunlight?
Looks around. I'm not particularly adverse to it, but I do feel at home more in the darkness than I do above ground.
Well, there's plenty of darkness down there.
Now, I don't know if the rumors are true, but I heard that these mind flayers. Do you hunt mind flayers, correct? You're not buddy with them?
Oh, we hunt them.
I heard that they have a vast intellect and mighty brains.
Yes, a shared consciousness.
I'd bet their spinal fluid would be quite delicious.
It's possible, but be careful. These aberrations are known to twist and corrupt things.
Duly noted. I will not eat the spinal fluid of a mind flayer.
Well, you might be enticed to... I don't know what would happen if a vampire were to, say, consume an entire elder brain.
That is an interesting prospect. Would that be like consuming raw power, or would that be gaining a throng of illithid? Interesting.
Exactly. Would it consume you, or you consume it? Hard to tell. I'd be fascinated to watch, though.
It might be worth the experimentation.
Yeah, I think everyone's back.
Yeah, we've been RPing it up. A drow, a dwargar, and a vampire.
Okay, what's
And-
the punchline?
And
We
a
meet
robot.
in the Underdark.
No, we met on the surface.
Oh, we met. Yeah, 3 people that shouldn't be on the surface have met on the surface.
Okay, so you guys rest successfully.
Nice. Long rest.
It's almost like I didn't use any resources.
You would have gotten all yours back on a short rest anyways.
I know. I'm just. They have so little. I'm afraid to use it.
Nah, man. Be like Iskari. Just use it.
You had paladin too. You could whack things.
Not until I was level 8.
Yeah. Well, when did we start?
Level 1.
What would
that's
you
right.
guys like to do at the start of your next day?
I believe we are ready to descend into the dark.
Make our way to the mouth of the cave.
Robot. EX08. I again call on your name. Robit EX08.
Update complete.
You,
What?
you cannot see in the dark, correct?
Checking updates. No, but I can now use Word 2012.
I don't. Anyways, you are going to need. Magnus, do you have a plan for your friend?
It's only a minor fix, but Shadow can stay on EX08's shoulder and guide them. So hopefully that would eliminate some of the disadvantages they have.
I would say that in a flavor way, that will certainly help. In a mechanical way, it will in no way impact their disadvantages.
It can aid once a turn.
Well, the nice part is that part of being a druid is getting to prepare your spells at the beginning of the day.
Did you prepare dark vision?
Just did.
I am merely a warlock. I do not have powers to give anybody anything.
All right. When it gets once we get down into the deep dark part of the cave, Paloma will cast dark vision on EX08 and give them dark vision for 8 hours.
Cool, I need to.
So everyone has dark vision.
And for the clerics and druids and other spellcasters who have to prepare spells from basically an infinite list, I'm going to continue to institute the house rule that Ryan and I had for our original game, which is that you have to pick and choose the spells you want to prepare for your highest level. But below that, you have access to any spell of that lower level.
Well, hot diggity damn, I cast dark vision.
That's the
And
old
it-
GCP rule. I like that.
I'm fine with it.
Keeping the piece updated to 70%.
We worked that out with Grabender because it was like, I'm always going to pick healing spells. I'm never going to get a chance to use anything else.
So why not worry about what you have to have prepared and just have what's available?
Below your most powerful spells.
I mean, everything's concentration on the druid spell list anyways,
I know.
so...
Okay, so you guys have made it into the cave. You followed the signs of the previous party because they were not particularly stealthy or trying to hide tracks.
Looks like they fought the orcs in the actual cave.
Yeah, you come across some decaying orc bodies.
Sloppy work.
It didn't even burn the bodies.
And basically, what you have gotten into is this cave network. And again, the distances here are not truly representative. Like, we'll say each block is more like 100 feet. But you guys, can anybody control the token? Can anybody move it around?
No.
Not I.
Okay. I don't know how to access
You
to
can-
it.
Give
Oh, wait,
one of us
hold on.
control of it like a token.
There you go. Everyone should be able to control it.
I got it.
Oh, that's a terrible idea.
Chaos ensues.
I want to go over here.
No, we're going left.
All right. You know who's earned control?
Oh no.
Ryan?
Probably Brian.
Just that person.
Nope.
Aw, that's just rude.
So, as leader of the party, where would you like to move the group? Oh,
Who's
party
the
leader.
Oh, that's funny. I was on mute. Down here to here. Is that acceptable to everyone? Yes? All right.
I
Then
mean,
Just-
you have control of the token.
yes.
Just remember what you're looking for and describe how you'd like to be exploring these caves, what you're doing, and I'll let you know when you're going to get eaten.
All right. Well, I think this is the most optimal position. You know, peace, unpeace seems to be around here. So EX08 will trudge through these caves, very not attempting to be stealthy and just walking straight forward. He's got a place to be into this large cavern and will scan the area for tracks, because I would assume that we're following the tracks that the previous party made, right?
Yes,
That's a reasonable assumption.
you're following
Okay.
the tracks the other party made up to about there.
Okay.
And that's where you can see they fought. And that was where they fought the orcs.
Mhm.
Then you get up to about here. And that's where the they got jumped, and you see a little bit of residue of what looks like brain ichor. And this is actually kind of a crossroads. Again, this map is not to scale. This is more just a general representation.
Mhm.
So you come to a crossroads, you see where another fight occurred, and then you see tracks heading back the direction you came.
Are there any more tracks? Did anything look like it fled, or?
Well, that sounds like someone's going to be doing a check of some kind.
Yes, I would like to scan the area.
All right, you can give me a survival or a perception check.
Okay, if I do a flip,
And that's anybody in the party.
can I?
I'm proficient in survival, so. yeah,
Okay, survival or
helpful.
perception?
Either one.
Oh, I
13.
oh.
Come on.
$24.
All right, so Paloma, you see telltale signs of mind flare activity, primarily through the Intellect Devourers. Like you see the remains of the Intellect Devourers, you see some some markings in the ground where you can see a small group of them has been traveling. Vandrin, with your even more clear-sighted perception, you're able to select the appropriate path at that four-way intersection to continue going further in. You think you see more consistent tracks in that direction, and it is leading you further this way, and then down into that branch of the cave.
They go deeper from here. This time, like not wanting to be surprised, he's got his weapons drawn this time. Since the Orog's got the jump on us, he's going to be always at the ready.
We should stealth from now on, now that we're seeing their activity.
From here
Oh,
on forward.
I have a thing for this. I would like to cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right.
I don't
You
know
want
how
to
to.
link that?
There you are. That.
Oh.
I have a thing for this.
Magnus Steelblood is back.
All right. Anybody who wants to stealth can go ahead and make me a stealth check.
I don't like the fact that my stealth is +0, and I feel really.
Because you lowball Dex.
I know.
Plus 10 now.
Let's go.
Yes.
Correct die.
25.
21.
Apparently, the vampire is too busy talking. I got an 18.
All right, so Paloma, you're starting to see more familiar surroundings. Like, again, this cave system has been slowly sloping downward, and you're starting to get a little more comfortable and confident that you know what's going on. You're starting to feel at home, and it makes you just a little too overconfident, and you actually step on a small bit of gravel that normally you would have noticed, but it starts a bit of a slide, and you make quite a bit of noise as these rocks end up shifting and kind of, rolling and tumbling down an incline off to the side of the main path. But it comes off largely sounding like something natural because of the blanket of stealth surrounding you. Since everybody, I believe, here rolled plus 10 compared to what they actually got, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't think that anyone is particularly noticing it, but you also recognize that if it hadn't been for Liali's magic, that could have been a lot worse. But you're successfully able to continue stealthily approaching. Where would you like to go?
Which way do the tracks go again?
They went kind of south on the map into this arm of the cave. And obviously you can't see around the corners and all that kind of stuff, but
Well, I guess we'll approach this first corner then and take a look-see.
all right, go ahead.
Right here.
So
If we want, I can send Shadow to scout out ahead.
You know what? That's actually a good idea. Yeah. Never
and
mind.
again, that's basically like a football field in length that you guys have traveled.
I can
and-
keep the owl 100 feet ahead of us, and he can communicate with me.
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, that sounds like a really good idea.
So we can keep pace and just keep walking. If the owl alerts us, I'll let everybody know if there's something within 100 feet.
All right, so you set the owl out in front of you, and it's not seeing any creatures, but it's also not really able to pick up on signs of tracks and things. So you guys are still going to have to make another survival or perception check to determine if this was truly the right direction or if this is just an area that some of these creatures have been using, but it's not really leading you anywhere.
Okay. So can I run a perception check with the owl to see if he can keep up with the tracks?
Are you looking through his eyes, or are you just using him to kind of warn you if something comes up?
Oh, yeah. You know what? He's the early warning. He's not following the tracks.
I was just about to ask, is it going to matter since we're in a cave? And I was like, oh, yay, don't disadvantage. Doesn't matter. Roll the 1.
How many nat ones is that? Is that 2?
That's my
Yeah, I
first
rolled a
one.
nat 20.
Ooh, that's what, 4 now?
I thought it was 3.
I don't know.
Well, it depends on whether you're counting mine or not.
I counted one of yours.
Okay, so Paloma, now that your mind's back on it, you're a little more sensitive to what you're seeing under here. And yes, you do continue to see more consistent, steadier track markings heading further down this branching of the cave.
I believe we should go. So we're heading the right direction, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Yes, I believe we are heading in the right direction.
continue to be cautious.
Yeah, I'm following you guys, so I will be as
I
cautious
will-
as possible.
Yep.
I will send the owl out, and he'll let us. Well, I guess he's got 120 feet of dark vision, so it's what 220 feet of early warning.
Okay.
So I guess we're going to go up to here until something happens. Each time there's at least a turn where the majority of the vision is obscured. We'll just kind of wait here, do another perception roll, and then continue on. Is that okay?
That works
Mhm.
great.
All right. So right here.
Okay, so you continue to stealth. You're taking your time. You're being careful. And there's nothing there. You continue on down the path. And you get into this area of the cave. And unlike many of the places you've seen through here where there's been, stalagmites, stalactites, what you see here is a large hole in the floor. And with a little bit of attention, actually, make me either perception or investigation checks.
I'm gonna have the owl help me.
There we go.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
going for it.
Nice.
I really like deep dark holes, guys. Okay.
Phrasing.
Dirty 20 for Magnus.
Maybe she phrased it exactly like she meant to.
She was a dirty bird once.
Deep dark holes.
Are we saying
Yes.
all of Amanda's monks are perverts?
Yes,
This could be a thing,
It is known.
it is known.
as
It
is
is
tradition.
law.
This is the way.
So what did Magnus get?
Dirty 20.
Very 20. Okay. So, each of you that rolled 20 or above, you notice some markings around the perimeter of this hole. And it puts you in mind of anchors for ropes or a ladder or something like that. Now, each of you who rolled at least a 20 can roll me an investigation check.
All
Well, that I'm not so good at.
I will cast
15.
guidance on you.
A
Oh.
9.
Okay, does that make it a plus? D4?
D4.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Yay! 19.
All right. So, what did you get?
I
19.
got garbage.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
So
wait. Investigation, you said?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got like a 16.
Okay. So, Vandrin, Laylee, you both spot, Vandrin just slightly before Laylee does, that there's kind of almost a little crook hidden back in this wall. And again, this is a big cavern. And you're looking around, and you see that there's like a rope ladder that's been tucked back behind some rock where it's out of sight from just normal. And when you pull it out, you see that it has loops, like reinforced loops, that you could hook over what you thought were anchors in the floor and lower yourself down into this pit. The rope ladder looks to be probably 60 to 80 feet long, and you think it'll probably reach all the way down to the bottom of this hole.
Heck yes, let's rope ladder down this pit.
Yeah, I vote that 1000%. Yes. And she'll go over to the rope ladder and pull it out. Unless it's a mimic, that won't be too much fun. But yeah, we're gonna grab the rope ladder.
So we're
I will
going down
find
into the pit.
dudes.
Are you
Where else would
checking
we
to see
go?
if it's a mimic?
No.
Okay. So you grab the rope ladder, and it bites your arm off.
No!
And we're done. And
I
we're
push
done.
her down the pit.
And we're done.
Now you grab the ladder, you hook it in place, and you now have a path down. And those of you who are residents of the Underdark recognize that you're, like, you can see some, I guess, cave flora that would indicate you actually are about to enter the Underdark.
Home sweet home.
Is there any kind of traditions that I need to know about for entering into the Underdark?
Hundreds.
Any that'll be helpful at the moment?
Don't trust anything. Don't trust your senses. Don't trust others.
That is
Always-
sound advice.
Always question what is happening. A shadow. You may see it here, but the creature is there.
That's good. I question the rope and I start walking down the side of the cavern.
Don't
have-
fear the darkness. Fear what's inside it.
That's also very good advice. All right. I will see you at the bottom then. And he's going to start walking down the side of the hole.
If you hear a click clacking, that means there's hook horrors.
Thank you.
And how are you just walking down the side of the hole?
Damphirs have a spider walk as being a vampire.
Okay.
Equal to my walking speed, so I can walk 35 feet down the wall.
All right. I assume everybody else is using the rope ladder?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a very simple athletics check to use the rope ladder. Does anyone have... Well, I guess actually most of you probably don't have a +5 to athletics.
Oh,
No, I
have
got a
+5 to-
+0.
I have a +5 to athletics.
Of course,
Sorry.
the barbarian has a +5 to
I
athletics.
have a +4.
Okay. So it's
There's
a
chance of
DC5.
failure.
It's a DC5 check to use the rope ladder to climb down.
Oh, hell yeah.
I cast guidance on myself.
Minimum 1.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
I did it! I'm rolling the D4 anyways.
Excellent.
I did not do it, guys. I just want to fall down the hole. I'm just excited to go
I got
home.
it.
You rolled a 9.
It's a DC5, he said.
Oh, okay. For
You
some
couldn't
reason in
fail.
my mind, I took 15 for that. So, okay, we're good. We're good. Oh, God.
No, a natural 1. That would have been an issue.
Okay. Yay!
Okay.
I still have a +3 in acrobatics, though. I'm proficient in acrobatics.
So as you get down, you see another cave network branching out. But this one, unlike the one above where it looks like there were at least attempts to sort of mask movements, this one has a very clear set of tracks that are marking. Basically, any of you can follow it. And
That seems suspicious.
it's very clearly marching off in a direction.
Which direction? You said any direction?
No, we'll say. I mean, directions kind of cease to have meaning in these caves.
Okay.
But we'll just pretend it's north.
Wow, we'll go north.
To the north.
To the north.
So you are following the tracks.
Wait, yeah, I guess so. I mean, when we get to the bottom of this, is
Don't
there
trust
any,
anything. That is something
anything,
I've learned.
like, I don't trust these tracks just being so super obvious, but I'd like to look around to see if there's any maybe less noticeable tracks or tracks that maybe were covered.
Okay. You can roll me an investigation check or a survival check.
I'm gonna go with survival. Natural 20!
Oh my gosh, Amanda.
All right, you look
I'm in the
around.
Underdark. This is home.
And what you see is a consistent set of tracks that seem to be of a size, depth, everything that would align with those orogs. You know, the
And
Underdark.
no hidden tracks that, less obvious route to take, the road less traveled, perhaps.
You see a few markings here and there that are of a. They're not clearly humanoid. They're not clearly bipedal. You don't really know what they are. Actually, wait, no, you're from the Underdark, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Then you see some signs of some creatures you would expect to see down here. Things like you think a roper probably made its way through here sometime in the last couple of days.
Roper.
You see, it looks like there's some sort of intermittent, almost dragging tentacle-like indications that you think there may have been a group of Gricks come through here. But the only humanoid indications that you see in and around this area are consistently moving north.
Okay. So other than the Grick or the Roper, looks like the Aurochs are what we're going for.
Yeah, again,
Yeah, I'd say this
those
way.
those are the only the
Noticeable
Orog tracks
Yeah,
are the
you're
only
good.
ones that don't seem like they should naturally be here.
Sold. Yep, let's follow the obvious path, guys. At least
Right,
that's my 2 cents.
I
Everybody
am
cool with that?
trusting all of your judgment.
Following you.
Okay. So you continue north down this path, and it goes for about 3/4 of a mile down a main hallway. And you start getting into an area that looks like it was actually, like built up. Like most of this cave network has been pretty natural. There's been some areas you could tell were widened, but almost all of it's been, bare rock, very little working, if anything. Now you're entering into an area that has clearly been worked. It has pavings in the floor. There's tiling. There you start seeing some carvings, and it looks like it was once a dwarven outpost. Like the markings you see are consistent with some of the deeper dwarven holes. The Duragar who are in the party would certainly recognize this as surface, or, well, quote unquote, surface dwarves. These are the above ground dwarves, and where they have delved into the deep, not the Duragar type homes. And you can see it's also, more or less in ruins. This was probably hundreds of years since it's been occupied. But this is exactly where all the marching feet seem to have been going, back and forth from this location.
I try to kind of disperse this information among the party that this is probably like where they've been bunking at, their main headquarters.
So, we found their compound. Do we want to go in and handle it, or scout around some more?
I
I mean, this is
believe,
what we're here for.
I believe this is the time to use the familiars. Leave yours. It is obvious. I will use mine.
And as she like turns her wrist, this like spider comes like crawling out of her like sleeve. And it's like a black widow. And she's gonna like put it on the ground and let it crawl like forward into this like complex area. And then she's gonna do the find familiar thing where she can see through its eyes.
All right.
I knew I should have summoned a bat.
So you're looking through your spider's multifaceted eyes, and you're used to it, but it's still a very odd sensation. The whole world takes on a very different sort of shape and look. You feel like you can see so much more that's going on around you. And as you start directing it into these ruins, you do see fairly quickly a fairly large room that looks like it's been a bunk area, a barracks type area. You see somewhere between 15 and 20 beds, and not all of them look like they've been used recently. And then as you continue exploring the rooms in this area, you come across one that has something very different in it. So you guys can see this map.
It's black,
It's
We are
black.
in the Underdark.
but I can see it.
Okay, so can I unmask just for one person?
So take all the players back to the other map.
Except for the one you want to show.
Well, yeah. So take your players tab on your maps and put
Yep.
it back on the other one.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so for if you just want to show me,
Yep.
at the bottom, grab my name, like hover your mouse right over Paloma and left click and drag it, and then drag me to that other map. This is next level Roll20 shit.
Okay, wait a second. So I went down to where it says Paloma.
Yeah, on the name part,
Yep.
like left click and
There we
drag
go.
it, and then put me over there.
Can you see it now? Or do I have to put you on the map?
You have to drag it over to the map. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. So now I'm the only one that can see it.
Ah, excellent.
Paloma, where did you go?
Clearly, she's abandoned us.
So it's the
She's
spider.
been working for them all along.
Damn
Who's
you,
in?
Lord.
You see this large dais thing that looks like it probably is a tomb of some kind. It's somewhat pyramidal. It's tiered. You see at least, one primary tier, then a second tier with the actual, what you assume is a tomb of some kind on it.
Is there any indication of like the mind flare?
Make me a perception check.
Let me look up a spider really quick.
Spiderception.
Wait, I need that small. Where's the small spider? There we go. Basic spider. Has a straight roll. Okay, here we go. 16. Not
Nice.
bad.
So as the spider, has it been walking along the floor? Has it been walking along the walls?
I'd say it was walking along the ceiling upside down.
Okay. In that
Because it does
case,
have spider climb. Obviously.
Spider brethren.
Obvi.
And it does have dark vision.
Okay, hang on a second.
As long as the room is not taller than 30 feet.
Can you see that?
That?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think there's a creature back there that is moving around. You're having trouble making it out just because of the dimness, and the spider's vision isn't great for, long distances like this.
I'm going to have the spider like crawl over above it and drop down on it.
All right, so as the spider, lowers itself down and it gets closer, you do see something. Let me see. I didn't prepare this ahead of time. Let's see how quickly I can do this.
I'm ready.
Can you see that?
I can now.
You see something that looks an awful lot like that.
Paloma's just gonna snap out of it, just leaving her familiar there, and say, "Or did she see any orcs on the way in?"
She did not.
She'll snap out of it, and she'll look at everyone else, and she'll say,
The mind flayer is alone. It is time. Prepare yourselves.
Matron Mother knows best.
Does it know that we are here?
It's always aware of intelligences once they get close enough.
That is good.
We must be swift.
This might be a bad time to ask, but are we aware of weaknesses and stuff that might help us? Or are we just gonna hope
Can
for
we
the best?
knowledge illithid?
Did we do any research before we came? Now that we're right outside death's door.
We came to kill.
Okay, well let's go then. Let's kill.
"Just remember, steal your mind."
They steal my mind, or I need to keep my mind like steel, like.
Keep it
Like a wall.
still, like a wall.
I'm going to guide myself. So for the next minute.
Vandrin is just going to go ahead and coat 3 of his arrows with poison, coat the tip of his dagger, and coat his short sword, because the poison will last for up to an hour. So he's just going to get that done now. So he'll have them all ready for the fight.
Can I borrow that poison? Can I borrow that poison?
Oh, conjure animals also lasts for an hour. I'm gonna go ahead and conjure up 2 spiders.
Pre-buff and go in.
If you could use some of this poison, you got up to 3 hits with a melee weapon or up to 3 pieces of ranged ammunition. If it's of any use to you. EX08.
Repeat that. My internet kind of failed for a bit.
So I do have like 1 use of this poison for you. If you use either melee weapons to attack, like we could coat your battle axe with it.
Great sword. Battle
Great
axe.
sword.
Yeah. Battle axe.
So
Yes,
for your first 3 hits with it, they have to roll a con save, and you can get some extra poison damage on there.
All right. All right. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. So is it 3 successful swings
Yes. So hit
or 3
only
swings?
yeah,
Hits.
3 successful
Okay.
hits. So only if you deal
Okay.
damage will they maybe take poison damage as well.
All right.
meaning to ask. Is there only one point of entry, or can we surround and then come in?
It looked like it was in a room that was housing a tomb. It must be why it's here.
I see. So it's a mausoleum-type building structure. Okay.
Indeed.
Shall we go say hello?
I think that would be the most polite thing to do.
Dear God, I don't believe any of you have healed. Why would you come to the Underdark with such malnourishment?
Don't look at me!
Oh, you're right. Whoops. Oh.
Do not fear, because I am immune to fear.
Fear is the mind killer.
Fear is the enemy of peace.
When you've seen your vampire mother have sexual relations with an incubus, you fear nothing.
Could you
Why
make
did you
my
watch that?
spiders bigger, please?
What?
What?
What? What?
Oh, he got it. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, my babies.
Wow.
I will need
Bailey
to
just like running up there.
Yet.
I didn't. I
She's
keep
betrayed us.
keep getting put up there, and I'm like, no, I don't want to be up there. No, thank you. The DM's trying to sabotage me.
I don't know why you'd think that.
Can I have an owl, please?
No, but you can have that.
Oh no, it's the famed mysterious note.
Not the mysterious note.
They appear everywhere in all texts.
Is it a C flat? Oh no.
I can't
It's
even
the
hit it.
brown note.
Ah!
So mysterious.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's a. Ha. Ha.
It's the brown note from the mighty battle ass.
It's Tentacle Dad.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I restrained myself.
So
I finished
Octodad.
the word in my head, though. Don't worry.
Dadithid?
Dad is awesome.
That is it.
Great job, Ryan.
The creature that will kill you. Yeah, okay.
Wow, that's just mean, Ben.
I mean, it's just, at this point, it's cringe-inducing.
But it's not as bad, right? Like we're
Not-
slowly getting you over it.
I just...
It's like, no, you're not.
Well,
We're helping you.
When I was in high school, I was in this remedial class, and there was this one girl who just would not say it, and it made me uncomfortable all the time. That went on for a year. So,
Okay. So are you guys turning to stealth in? What are you trying to do here?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt.
You still got pass
have
without a
the
trace,
pass without a trace. Yes, that's still up.
All right, we'll go ahead and make your stealth rolls.
That's better.
I got a 30.
Got a 21.
26 for Magnus.
So, 25 for Paloma, 36 for the spider, 32 for the spider with the plus 10s.
All right.
Don't worry, EX08 is going in first.
And are there multiple venues into this room? Or the one way in, one way out?
The place where you are coming in is the only way you can see to get in or out.
Alright.
I don't trust it.
Now, how do I start an encounter tracker in Roll20?
Like that.
And then clear list, and then fix it.
Clear list. Okay.
Fix it.
And then I just start adding.
I couldn't think of a better way of saying
When we roll initiative, it'll put us on there. So all you need to do is add your bad guys and my spider. Oh wait, spiders are going on my turn. You don't need to add the spiders.
Yeah, so...
You just
Can
have to
you
add your
guys
bad
Do
guys.
you want
Added.
initiative?
Yeah, we can see Mind Flayer. 0.
What?
How was it that you said you could hide
Mine-
things?
So
Oh, come
make
on.
a copy of your token, put that token copy on the GM layer, and roll initiative using that token. And then when you want us to see it, you can put that token back on the token layer and just like keep it in the fog of war or something like that. Ryan taught me that trick.
Exactly.
And mine didn't automatically put me on the turn order, so I don't know what I did.
Son of a bitch!
I need to be
okay,
added
so-
as
Yeah,
well.
I didn't select my token.
So there's a thing that says add turn.
Yes,
That's it.
that's
Okay.
it. Yeah.
That's what I was missing. I was like, I don't know how to roll initiative for that thing.
I'm gonna go get a drink while you're doing this.
Magnus will go first.
Okay, so I need to add Layla.
Magnus and EX08.
Can you?
Because I
throw
make
a
it difficult
hand
for every DM.
back? I hate that.
Okay, you guys are on there now.
So, Rachel, Amanda, you can update your turn order.
Oh, I can roll again?
No, just click on the 0 and then type in what you rolled.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Thank you. I didn't see it pop up. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm back.
So this John Ski in the middle, is that like a raised platform, or what are we looking at?
It is.
That's the pyramid on top of a pyramid that he was describing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so it's tiered. So you basically have like a square shape that is sloped up to a platform. On top of that platform, as you go in, there's another platform, and it's where this tomb-looking thing is. And the tomb itself probably extends about 10 feet up. The
So it's like
platform's
a
about
raised dais kind of a
Yes.
thing.
yes. Okay.
Are you
So-
ready for us to begin?
I'm ready for you guys to begin, but you'll need to actually place yourselves like, basically right at the door, or right outside the door, I guess. Let me clear some more area for you.
And just to be clear, we wouldn't be able to actually see the Mind Flayer from the doorway, right?
Correct. You know it's in there. You don't know where it is.
Gotcha.
Just tactics wise, we should have EX08, spiders, and then the rest of us.
So we're
Is there
going to
any,
be-
because there is, just as a quick point for Amanda, is there any light in the room?
Yeah, because I'd be able to bamf around if not.
No, there is no light in the room.
Yay! It's my
Oh, Shadow
So-
Monk. Nice.
stage. Yeah.
Yeah. So cool. So you'll
Alright.
be able to bamf. So spiders can go there. All right, cool. Paloma's taking up the rear.
All right, Magnus, you're up first.
Alright, I will get this party started. So I'm going to move up into the room and fan out to the right. I don't think I'm going to be able to see anything. I'm going to take a quick look around, have the owl move up with me. I'm going to do a perception check, see what I see. Uh, 11. Not a whole lot.
You see a big dais tomb thing.
I turn back and look at EX08. I don't see anything. Come in quickly. And as he turns and looks at EX08, he activates his form of dread, in which his facial features suck in skeletal. His hair starts to go like a purplish color, dark black, purple, as it goes back down his braids, and his fangs enlarge. Large, toothy fangs. So now he's slightly more pale, and he gets some temporary hit points. And, okay, so I get 12 temporary hit points. And he is holding an Eldritch Blast for the first thing he can see.
Okay.
First enemy he can see, I should say.
All right, Laylee.
Okay. Okay, yep, I'm just gonna go forward and be as sneaky and stealthy as I can be. I'm gonna come into the room and come out to the side over here. And yeah, I'm gonna look around, see if I see anything. And if not, I'm gonna just creep a little bit further in.
What's the range on your dark vision?
At 60?
I think we're all 60.
Yeah, it should be 60.
Okay.
My owl has 120, if that makes any difference for the owl communicating with me.
Laylee, you see a creature in the back of the room.
I'm gonna look to Magnus and just point towards that creature.
For the record, as a drow, you have superior dark vision. So
Do
you
I?
have a
Well,
radius
shit.
of
120.
120 feet.
120, guys, I'm
Yeah,
terrible. at this character.
120.
So you
Yay.
still see the guy in the back of the room.
I see
Sorry,
stuff.
I just want her to know.
No, you're good. I appreciate help. My brain's fried today.
I forgot that all of her attacks up in the overworld were supposed to be a disadvantage.
Okay, so then... Were they
I
all
was
at
gonna say,
disadvantage?
Amanda's really good at cheating.
I told you guys this before we started.
She's the master cheater.
She cheats both ways.
That was the first words out of my mouth. I was like, I am a master cheater. And you guys are like, ha, yeah, you are. And look at me cheating again.
You're good now.
That's what I do. Oh, I don't know if I want to do... I'm gonna wait till everyone's in the room to do something really stupid. So...
You could do it right now, though.
I know I can. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bamf to right behind it.
Let's go, Amanda!
Jump
got
down,
this!
and then I'm going to attempt to hit it with an arm
Yes.
strike. Please.
Channel your inner Gorneo.
You've got this. You've got this. We believe in you.
That's gonna miss.
Oh,
That's also gonna miss.
Oh no.
Well,
R.I.P.
I'm not an inner Gordeo, people. I'm a cheater. I'm changing my color to a
was
different
bad.
purple.
Okay, so let me make sure here.
The first strike is with advantage because you bamfed.
Oh,
So
that's true.
you get one more
Oh.
attack.
I got one more. Oh,
Okay, fine.
sorry,
But
DM.
you've moved. You've bammed, which I assume is a bonus
This is
action.
my bonus action, yes.
So you
I
can't
attacked.
flurry your blows, correct?
Yeah, correct. I cannot flurry it. That's why I wasn't going to. But I still get 2 attacks.
Lucas is right. You get
21!
advantage.
Yeah!
I hit it once!
Stunning strike.
I'm gonna stunning strike it! But first,
That's
6.
that's our Amanda monk. 1 hit. Go for it.
1 hit! I'm a 1-hit wonder, guys!
You did it.
I'm gonna stunning strike it.
Sometimes 1 hit is all it takes.
1 punch.
So what was the save for stunning strike?
It's 13.
Con
But what-
save.
Con save.
Con, sorry.
That's still going to be a success.
That's okay, I hit it once, I'm here.
And that was
Here.
6 points of damage?
Yes.
6 bludgeoning.
Magical
Alright.
bludgeoning. Woohoo.
True.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm good. That's, I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Don't get your brain eaten.
I'll do my best, guys. I don't have one. Haha. Joke's on you.
You left it at the casino.
Like the beginning of the week.
That was a hell of a
that's
wager.
right.
All right, so
Yeah.
this creature turns around to you. First,
And
it
he's
was a
very
little surprised,
polite.
but it turns around and it has telepathy. Like, it doesn't really speak exactly, but you hear it in your mind. And you speak deep speech?
I speak Undercommon. Do I speak?
Oh, I
Deep
almost
Speech?
took deep speech, but it took undercommon.
I just did Undercommon because I thought that was the Underdark words.
It typically is, and this creature also speaks Undercommon, but you've surprised it, so it's speaking in deep speech. And you hear a kind of a roar. And it does not look happy.
Sounded like he said, "How dare you stab me, you asshole." That's what I got from that.
So
I-
it's going to
I
I
make.
didn't stab it, I
Maybe it-
punched it.
Maybe it's just looking for a friend.
Maybe I should try talking to it first. Rafal would be very disappointed right now.
So it's
Rafal
going
would smite
to-
the shit out of this thing.
It's going to attack you.
It can try.
How about a 25?
It's yeah, that's a good try.
Okay, so you're going to take 14 points of psychic damage.
Like, don't I have anything to like not let people hit me? Like a block or anything? I don't, do I?
Oh, do you remember how many times Gorneo went down? It was like all the time.
Roger every week?
But he was everywhere. He was everywhere. I just remember Cornell
But
being
he
magic.
did shit like this and got hit first.
You have Bamf.
I will bamf. I can bamf. This is true. Okay,
But-
wait. What am I doing? 25 to hit, right?
Yeah, 14
14.
points of psychic damage.
It's okay. I don't have a brain. It doesn't affect me.
And I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Yeah, things get bad quick.
Oh.
Oh no.
So you are grappled, and you are going to be stunned until the grapple ends.
Oh. Guys, it was a pleasure playing with you. I've missed
Yeah, you're
this.
about to get your brain eaten.
Avenge me, other drow.
See, what's a good stunned?
I feel like I'm pretty stunned as is. You did good. You did good.
And then the rest of you hear in a very loud voice speaking in Undercommon. There are intruders. Get in here. And Vandrin, it's your turn.
All right, Vandrin is going to come in using his 25 feet of movement He's got 120 feet of dark vision as well. So if he's able to see around that little corner to see this thing holding on to Laylee,
Yep.
I'm going to fire off a short bow with one of those poisoned arrows at it. Put her down, you stupid, ugly thing.
Go for it.
Oh,
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
And I need a con save from him. And he's still within 5 feet of an ally.
It's true.
He's distracted, trying to eat her brain.
Yeah.
For
What's
16
the
piercing.
what's the DC on the
con save? DC 14.
He succeeds.
Damn it! Then he takes no additional poison damage.
So 16 points of damage though.
Yes. And Vandrin is, for a bonus action, going to cast Sanctuary on himself.
Okay. All right. You guys hear from further down the hall some running feet.
Which hall?
So you're in a hallway entering into this room, and basically from the rooms past where you found this.
Okay.
And let's see.
So coming from behind Paloma.
Coming from that direction.
If you're on the GM layer, we can't see where you're pinging.
Coming from that direction.
All right.
Oh, hello.
Let us shed some light on the subject.
Stage right.
Okay. There's a lot of things to do here. So many things to like move onto different layers and change things up and blah blah blah.
Yeah, it gives you a new respect for what Ryan does, right?
I've always had respect for what Ryan does.
Yeah, but a new respect.
Okay. So this guy comes out of a room further down and comes running up. And let me check on his stats real quick. Okay. So as he comes running up, you see him strangely start like growing in size.
Ugh, Durgar.
And he gets to about there running down the hallway.
I need to get the hell out of here.
EX08. EX08 has gone into reset mode again.
Damn it. Okay. Does this area have doors? Or is it
no.
just...
It's just
open?
Opening from the hallway.
Oh, okay, well there goes my plan. I don't have any ranged attacks, so... Oh. I guess I'm going to run to here. And then I am going to run to... I'm going to use my action to dash. No, I'm going to rage. I'm going to rage.
You can still use your action to dash.
Yeah, I just... Whew. But I'm going to rage.
We did pick up some javelins off of the orcs.
Shit. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to attempt to throw a javelin.
Okay, are you going to rage? And because is rage a move action or is it
It's a bonus. It's a bonus.
Okay.
Yes. So that's... Oh, fuck. I'm going to attempt to hit this man at disadvantage.
Go for it.
All right, and it's control click, right?
I
I believe
know.
so.
Should be.
Oh, it is
Oh,
an 8.
That's gonna miss.
Can I throw it again? Can I throw a second javelin?
2 attacks.
you have
can
2
throw another one.
attacks.
I would assume that we took multiple javelins, right? Okay,
Mhm.
I'm going to attempt
If
it.
you took your base kit, you've got 4 javelins to
Hit
start.
it again. Oh my god. This is a 20 hit.
20 will hit.
Yes!
Nice.
And that will maintain your rage.
Well, just attacking maintains it, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That's awesome.
7 piercing.
Do I increase damage with that, or is it only with melee attacks?
8, 9, yeah.
It's a strength-based attack. Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And does it drop? Does it drop her?
It does not.
Oh. I would encourage you to drop the companion before we destroy you. I end my turn.
Okay. You hear more running footsteps coming down the hallway. As you see a second.
More dwarves.
Oh, Vandrin, I think your kin is here.
Loma.
Okay. Paloma is going to move into the room. The spiders will block the way. I believe they should be able to block the whole way in, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. They're too far. We'll put it right here.
Don't worry about me if you need to get someone else, because I've already got temporary hit points.
No, I think she's way too far away. Yeah. Because how many temp HP do you have?
I have 12.
Okay, it's gonna be the same. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do the spirit totem, and so myself, EX08, Vandrin, both spiders.
Oh, I guess my owl will get 12, right? Or is it 15?
Owl. Yep, no, your owl will get it.
Yes!
It's 3 feet, so we'll all get 12 temporary hit points.
Congratulations.
Excellent.
Everyone but me, right?
Yeah.
Cool. It's not like they saved me last time or anything.
Can I see the mind flare from where I am? I can't, right? Because it's behind that.
Yep, it's behind that thing.
Okay. Then with my action, I will cast nothing. I think that's just going to be. I will. Do I have a ranged attack? I will prepare to cast my cantrip, infestation on the dwarf when it comes in front of my spiders.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn.
All right.
Oh, I shall say the Vandrin. Get the flare. I will hold the door.
I'm on it.
All right. And at that point, you hear a loud in the room, and you see a small bit of dust and grit puff up from the tomb.
That's not good.
And you see it lift and slide to the side. And I hope I'm on the right layer. Nope. To there. And you see it move and kind of fall sideways down the side of that.
Oh.
Sort of blocking all that. And rising up out of the tomb.
Please. No. Turn it off.
No.
You see that.
Oh, I knew that was coming.
Oh, no.
I only see it in an... Oh, it's blending into the tomb. Okay.
It blends. It
And you
blends.
guys hear the voice in your heads.
Who dares to enter my home? Fuck.
I'm not gonna make it, guys.
You are. Don't say that. The last time we
And-
fought one of these, I mean, we came out okay-ish.
As the creature rises up out of the tomb, it sweeps its gaze over everyone down here at the doors.
Maybe it
And-
doesn't see me.
Is there... Let's see, who all can cast magic?
Yo.
that
I
way?
can.
Vandrin can.
Nope.
So the three of you, make me an Arcana check.
12.
14.
18.
All right, Vandrin, you're the first one to notice. Like, most adventurers have heard of beholders, if for no other reasons, just the kind of scary campsite stories more grizzled adventurers will tell. And everyone knows that when a beholder looks at you with its main eye, it casts this field of anti-magic. As this one sweeps its gaze over you and is staring at you, you don't feel that.
Oh, thank God.
And-
What does he feel?
Oh.
He doesn't feel anything.
Oh.
And
My heart
you
just
also
grew 3
notice
sizes.
Oh my
That's
God.
bad.
you also notice that 2 of its eye stalks are hanging limp and not moving about. And you get the distinct impression that this creature has been damaged and crippled in the past. But
It does not make me like it any less.
it still has eye rays that it's going to try to use.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Magnus has his held action, right?
Oh, yes, I do. Thank you.
Just kill it in one shot, man.
I
That's
get
all
my
you gotta
reaction
do.
before it goes thing, right?
I don't
Sure do.
know.
All right. It's a 2 Eldritch Blast, so I'm going to try to hit it.
Hit it till it dies.
All right, so we'll start with the lower of the 2. My stuff is functioning appropriately. 17 to hit.
That's going to be a miss.
All right. Well,
Oh,
I have
no.
a 17 to die on the 17 to die. 17 on the die for a plus 9, 26.
That'll hit.
Aha! Beautiful. All right. So, I'm gonna hit it with everything I got on this one. All right. So it takes a D10 of damage, which, since I'm in my form of dread, becomes an additional D10 of damage because I'm going to convert it to necrotic damage.
Watch, this thing's gonna be immune to necrotic damage.
I'm going to try it.
I know.
All right. So that's 15 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and it's going to get moved 10 feet in a line away from me. So
Okay.
back. And it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Or
To be frightened of me.
okay.
Cool.
And what's the save?
15.
He's gonna just make it.
Okay, cool. That was everything I could throw at it. Did it take the damage, or did it look like it didn't work?
It looked like it took the damage.
Ooh, okay.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Okay.
We did it.
So
Now
it sees
Now we can die.
it sees 4 creatures in front of it. So we're just gonna go EX01 or 08 is gonna be 1, then Vandrin, then
Down the line.
down the line, then Paloma, then
Yeah.
Magnus. Okay, it's a 1. So EX08, you are going to get the slowing ray. I need you to make
No.
me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I?
Oh, I just thought frightened probably doesn't work on rays.
17.
You never know.
17 is a successful save.
Yes.
Ben, can I have
Flips
your
always worked with my characters.
beholder roll me a wisdom save?
Oh yeah,
See
for
if
Sanctuary.
he
Is it
targets
only on
Mandarin
attacks,
someone
or
else.
is it?
Attacks or harmful spell effects?
Oh, I haven't read the last part of Sanctuary in a long time.
So the wisdom means that either
So on a
It'll just choose another target.
yeah,
no, is this who did you cast Sanctuary on?
myself. So this is to see if you still attack Vandrin or not with a wisdom save. DC is I think 12.
Oh no, I was numbering you because it randomly selects targets.
Oh, I thought you were firing 4 rays.
Nope. It randomly selects. It has 3 rays and it randomly selects targets.
That's excellent.
So we'll see but that's a good reminder because if Vander's number comes up, I will have to roll that.
All right.
Okay. Nope. This one's going on EX08 again.
Nice.
Okay.
Good saves.
Don't
This is-
stop the barbarian.
I need a wisdom save.
Uh-oh.
Okay. 11.
That's
11.
gonna be a
Jeez.
fail
Oh no.
Fuck.
for the fear ray.
Am I capable of fear? Yes.
Yeah, I don't
Even
think
when
you're high
you're
enough
raging?
for raging without fear. I think that's like a 13th level ability or something.
It's a berserker ability.
Oh, that's right,
specifically.
yeah. That's their level 10 ribbon ability, right? To rage through fear or something.
I don't
I
remember.
don't think so, yeah.
Okay. Well, you are feared.
Fuck.
And I think that means you have to like run away from the target of your fear. Is that right?
It depends
Yeah.
on the nature of the fear. It says it on the ray itself. It'll say it on the spell.
You're frightened for 1 minute. And you can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns.
So then she just has the frightened condition, so she
Yeah.
can't move towards the source of her fear
Okay.
And attacks
She has
and ability checks
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
while she can see it.
All right.
Which means rage can still go, because all she has to do is attack at it.
Yes. Aha.
Okay. I did roll for Vandrin. So it needs a wisdom save. Is that right?
Yes, please. DC 12.
That's a success.
All right.
So you're going to get the petrification ray.
Oh, fuck.
I need a
Oh.
dex save.
Oh, that's good. That's one of your good saves.
All right.
Yeah.
25.
Oh,
That's a
thank God.
success.
Oh, I know stone. You'll not make stone of me.
Can it stop firing now?
Please.
I don't like it anymore.
Yep. That is its turn. Magnus, you're up.
All right. Let me know if this is doable. I have a climbing speed, so I'm going to try to move to here. So that's 5, 10, 15 feet. How tall is the room here?
We'll say it's 30 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to go to here, and then go up 20 feet, and I'm going to try to blast this Illithid off of Laylee to shove it. So I'm going to try to hit it with 2 Eldritch Blasts, but I'm going to have the owl swoop in and give me advantage on the first.
Okay, so let's see. Do we think that your shove would break a grapple, or would you just end up shoving both of them?
No, it's forced movement. You can just shove the creature.
I mean, you could always like give an
strength check or
athletics, something like that, or a DC to hold on to her. There's a lot of ways you could do it.
Okay. We'll see
so we're cool with that. All right. So first attack at advantage because of the owl. All right, that's my plus. 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, so it needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
It probably failed, whatever it is.
Okay, it is now frightened of me, so it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I am in its sight. So, disadvantage to hold on. It has to move 10 feet because I hit it. So I'm pushing
really
it to
move 10 feet, but...
Well, I can push it to the alcove on the left, right?
I would say in a straight line from where you are, it's going to shove it basically into that corner.
Okay. In that case, I would go like more diagonal if I had to and just not be as high on the wall to get a better angle on it.
Yeah, I'll say you can shove it there.
Yeah, I'm trying to break the grapple. That's what I'm doing. Okay, so it's going to take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
All right, and now for the second Eldritch Blast. That's a natural 19. Is that a crit for me? No, I don't think it is. No, that's Hexblades. All right.
That's Hexblades.
Oh,
20...
actually, hang on a second. Sorry.
What?
I need to reroll that wisdom save. So no, it succeeded on the wisdom save.
Okay, so you can still apply the grapple thing if you want.
Well, that was for the frightened condition, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you've shifted it. You know where it was standing and everything. You've shifted it. It's still hanging on. We'll see if you hit it again, which I guess you will because you rolled 19.
Yep. That's a 28 total.
28 total. Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
All right. So I can only do the extra necrotic once per turn. So it's going to be regular force damage, and it's pushed another 10 feet further into the alcove.
Okay.
10 points of necrotic damage.
10 points of necrotic.
Sorry, force damage, not necrotic.
Force damage, yeah. Okay. I'm going to give it a strength check to see if it hangs on. And
Let
we'll
it be a
say
nerd.
we'll say it'll be DC 19. So it'll have to roll really high. Nope. So it gets shoved back into this alcove. It breaks the grapple.
And its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
And he'll say, Lily. It's Laylee? What the hell's your name? All right, anyway. Get the hell away from the Illithid.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay, I was like, oh god.
All right.
I'm
Laylee.
still stuck here, or can I do things?
You are free.
I'm free! Do I want to be free? I mean, yes, obviously, but, that's a thing, that's a fun thing to jump into. Okay, so then I am going to use my movement to come over here. And I just gotta wait for it, but I gotta try, guys, okay? And then I'm going to try and hit it again. I'm channeling Inner Gorneo, and I'm going to be a badass and beat the shit out of it.
Go. Wait, aren't you stunned?
No, didn't they say I got out of it?
It
set
says
free?
that you will be stunned until this grapple ends.
And the grapple ended?
Yep.
Oh, I
Okay.
missed that part. My bad.
21 hits
Right, let's go.
21 will hit.
for 5, and I'm gonna do a stunning strike on it.
Okay. And what's the save for the stunning strike?
to get stunned.
DC 13 con, right? Con.
Is it con?
Yeah.
Rolled a 21, so that's a success.
No, that's fine. I still have 2 more hits. I'm gonna boop on it because it's my
Yeah.
bonus action,
It's about volume.
and I hit it twice.
Yep. 25 will hit.
6.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm doing things. I'm running out of key points.
Oh, it's okay. Nuke them.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take a short rest.
You're done?
Yep, that's it. That's all I've got.
All right. More runnings. Sounds, noises coming from the hallway.
Can I retcon that? Just a hair.
To what?
I just
Okay.
want to move away because I attacked it, so therefore he won't be able to attack me. But I'd like to, not be right up next to him. Just kind of go back to where it was, where I started. My turn. If that's okay. If not, that's cool too.
I mean, you can't, but it's an attack opportunity.
No,
No,
she has
no,
the mobility
I'm mobile
feat.
feet.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you. Don't kill me, please.
So this time, for these guys, right up here. Right here now.
Oh, where'd that one come from? Ah,
Came running down the hall.
This is bad, guys. I think Ben's trying to kill us.
Okay, it's the Mind Flayer's turn. Let's see now. Guess it's going to take a bit to figure out if I need to be doing.
what? You went super robotic on us, Ben.
Hang on, trying to get my internet to catch back. Can you guys hear me?
Not quite yet.
Kind of.
You sound like EX08.
Rebooting.
Updating Steam.
How about now?
Yes.
Yes.
Better.
Okay. So, the first thing that is going to happen is that the Mind Flayer is going to greatly regret the inability to extract the brain of the incapacitated humanoid. So instead, he's going to take a few steps this way. And do some measuring.
I don't like it.
Yep. He'll be happy with that.
Oh no!
This is a mind blast.
What?
He's gonna step up one more spot just so
No.
his friend and master, the beholder, isn't in the way.
I don't want him to feel like he's missing out, though.
And here comes the Mind Blast.
No! I don't know what it does. Ah.
I need each of you to make me a intelligence saving throw.
Oh no.
Except Laylee. Is there any way to draw a cone? Do we have that option on here?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, that's low.
I got a 19.
Dirty
Please,
20.
please, 17!
I'm guessing me being on the wall isn't helping my situation at the moment, is it?
No, it's a cone. Okay. So that is going to be Paloma, and looks like the other three of you passed.
Yes.
So Paloma, you're going to take some damage.
Front row.
No, Paloma.
I'm not going to be able to hold these doors if this summon spell goes down. This is bad.
So that's 22 points of damage,
Ouch.
and you are stunned for 1 minute.
Well, I maintain concentration.
What's the DC for a concentration check?
Half the damage that you took. So
10
11
10
in
or
this
half.
case. It'd be 11 in this case.
Okay. But you are still stunned. And I don't know if you can maintain concentration when stunned.
You can. Unconscious, you can't. Incapacitated, you can't. But stunned, you just can't do anything else.
All right. And I'm pretty sure that's an action on his part, yeah.
Is it half damage for those who save or just nothing?
It doesn't say half damage, which seems unusual, but
I think it means nothing.
yeah.
Hey, it's like my poison.
So, Vandrin.
All right. So seeing how Paloma's spiders are still holding that door, Vandrin is going to start making his way forwards. 25 feet. And he is going to... Oh. As he's approaching for his... No, he wouldn't be able to hide his mind. He is going to pop a shot at that mind flayer for his action.
Okay.
$23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
So no sneak attack on this. So 9 piercing damage. And
All
a
right.
Constitution save.
Constitution save. Is this a magical effect?
No, it's poison.
So no, natural?
No,
Like a snake's
yeah.
poison?
Yeah.
So that's a failed Constitution save.
Then 12 poison damage to him.
All right, so that's a
Yep.
total of
In the
20
lore,
21.
that's actually one of the reasons why Drow use poison, is because it can affect mind flayers.
All right, he's looking pretty rough.
For his bonus action, he is going to pop the cork off of his magical item, and he's going to drink a potion, looking this mind flayer dead in the eyes, and in Undercommon looking at it like, "You're dealing with me now." And I'll whisper you what the potion is, assuming the mind flayer has a stupid high intelligence.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
And that's going to be Vandrin's turn. And he loses the sanctuary.
Okay. The first one of these guys that's enlarged himself comes charging up.
But there's no square for him to stand in because he's too big. Ah!
It's true. So it's probably a good thing that he has other abilities.
No, stop it.
No.
He is going to throw a vial at this guy. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Then that spider's going to take 4 damage, and it's on fire.
Oop.
No, Spider Bro.
All right, EX08. You are frightened.
Yes, I am. Can I go into a frenzy?
I don't know, can you?
I believe I can, because it says...
You're a berserker, right?
Yeah, I am. I have...
Shit.
Yeah, frenzy right here. That means I get I get a bonus attack.
Also for the record, she has mindless rage beginning at 6th level. You can't be charmed or frightened while raging, so she is not afraid.
Oh shoot, I'm sorry. I even looked at
Said that. That's why I was like, wait, you actually a berserker?
Wait, hold on, let me see. Reckless attack.
It's your mindless rage. It's your 6th level
I
thing.
was wondering about that. I was like, that doesn't seem right, but okay.
Yep.
Mindless rage, you can't be charmed or frightened, so I'm back in the game, and I can.
Oh, shit, baby.
Fuck yes!
Good piece of chance.
I would like to go up to this intelligent. How tall is the intelligent devourer?
You mean the mind flayer?
Yes, the mind flayer. Yes.
The mystic
Reasonably
handout.
tall.
Okay, I don't know how tall. Warforges are. Are they pretty tall?
They can be as tall as you want them to be.
How
I
tall is
want
the
him to
XO8?
I've even seen a colossal one before.
I kind of want to be a little bit taller than the mind flayer, just a head taller, so that way I can look like down from him, you know? And it is time for you to go to sleep to encourage the peace. And I am going to attack him. I'm going to boop him. I'm going to kill him.
Go for it.
18.
Yo.
That'll hit.
Yes. 11. Oh,
Plus
and I'm
2.
attacking. +2, so 13. I'm going to hit him again.
All right, he is clearly on his very last legs.
Fuck. God damn.
Can I help her? Can I help her, DM?
Sure.
Oh, no, reckless is only on your first attack. Never mind. Never mind.
Okay, and then my bonus action, I'm going to hit him again. Please, 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 please. 20.
That's a hit.
Yes. 7. Oh wait, +2, 9.
Describe your kill.
Yes. I would like to as that first swing comes in and it is just going to connect. It's just a decapitation. But if you'll allow me to, DM, I would like him, after he's, lobbed off the head, kind of pick up with one hand grabbing onto the great sword, kind of pick up the body and just kind of show it to the beholder and go, "Your servant is dead. Please prepare to give up or face the consequences." I'm sorry, that's not really much of a description. I'm just really excited. I've killed something. But I did
I
it.
thought it was awesome.
It was excellent.
Save the spine for me, please.
And if possible, I just want it's going to happen next, but I want to I want to throw the intelligent devourer at the beholder. Is that possible to do?
That's
I
going to be a
can't
little
do it.
much.
On your next
damn.
turn.
I mean, you can absolutely throw it. Yeah, on your next turn, you can pick it up and throw it. I wouldn't count on it doing a lot of damage.
Nah. but it's going to make a statement.
Improvised weapon. 1d. Was it 1 plus your strength?
It's not much. Exterminate.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
Okay. Before the next creature acts, the beholder is going to take his legendary action.
How about he
Wow.
doesn't, and he just
Healing
retreats?
word.
He retreats.
No.
He
I mean, I
retreats.
wish I would have healed that mind flare. But no, a telekinetic ray is going to go shooting at EX08.
Oh!
I need a strength saving throw.
Yes! It's one of my best skills. It's my second best skill.
Yeah, I really wish I quit rolling ones on the random die.
15.
Beats it, beats it.
Yay! What would it have done? I just want to know.
It would have moved you and potentially restrained you.
Oh. I can
Okay.
feel your kinetic rage. It did not work. Peace is no longer an option for you. Death is your only friend. Prepare to die.
That guy moves up to there. And at the end of that creature's turn, it's going to take another legendary action. Okay, this one's going against Magnus.
Oh no!
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's his worst stat.
No, it's not.
You can do it. I believe in you.
That's a natty 17, folks. That's a dirty 20.
That's great.
And that's a successful save. Paloma.
Paloma is stunned, but the spiders are not. So the spider that's on fire is going to attack Le Dwarf. 22.
Let's see. Which one are you attacking? The big guy there?
The big guy right there.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, I need a con save for the poison. It's going to be
Make it
6
advantage.
piercing.
Because of their Durgar Stone Constitution shenanigans.
Wait, what?
Durgar are resistant to poisons,
They
so
are.
they get advantage on saves.
Okay, well,
You said it was
still
a
has
con
to
save.
make it. Con save, and they have advantage, I guess.
And DC.
11.
Yep, they make it.
Okay, it still takes 1 point of poison damage. Right? If it was 5, it's halved and then halved again. So 1 extra point of damage. This one.
Hang on a second.
What?
I didn't prep these guys very well. How much damage was it initially?
6. And then 1 more, so 7 total.
Okay.
And then this one is also going to bite at that guy. That probably misses. That's a
That's
7.
gonna miss.
Okay, that's the end of the spider's turn, and that's the end of Paloma's turn, and she's done being stunned at the end of her turn?
No, she's stunned for a minute unless you make the save.
Do I get to make a save at the end of my turn?
You do?
Okay, intelligence save?
Yes.
16.
That will be a success.
All right.
Ooh.
We back, baby. EOT.
Okay. And
Loth
third
be
and
praised.
final legendary action. All right, this one's going against Paloma,
Go back to sleep.
and I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Okay. 18.
That's a success. But
No
you are
buts.
Yep, you are still going to take. Oh wait, sorry. I was reading the wrong one.
Uh-oh.
I need actually a strength saving throw.
That's worse.
Natural 20, of course.
That's a success.
I just spit all over my monitor.
All right, and now it is the beholder's turn. So this creature is going to first make sure it's floating well up in the air so it's away from you crazy bastards.
Like how high up in the air?
Like 30 feet in the air.
Well, that's just rude.
And it's going to shift itself over this way so it can see as many of you as possible. And it is then going to shoot rays out. Now there are 5 of you this time. So it's going counterclockwise from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Rerolls on 6. Okay, this time it's going against Laylee. And you should make me a dexterity saving throw.
$24.
Okay. Next one is against Paloma. I need a wisdom save.
Please be the sleep ray. 18.
Man, everyone's rolling really good saves. I definitely should have bumped this guy's saves up.
I have a +7 to my wisdom save. That's my best save by far.
God, yeah.
And this one's on Vandrin. I need a wisdom save.
Oh, damn it. Oh, well, that's still on Whisper, but 13?
That's a failure.
What?
You are asleep.
Goodbye.
And you're going to remain unconscious for 1 minute.
Unless we wake him up, right?
Unless you wake him up. Or he takes damage. Okay.
Both can be arranged.
And that was the creature's turn. Magnus.
I'm certainly not liking this disco show that's going on. And he's going to go invisible.
Okay.
And then he is going to walk up to the ceiling invisibly. So that's, you said that 30 feet up, right? Was the ceiling?
Yep.
All right, so he's on the ceiling, and he's going to start moving. Let's see. That was 10, so he's got 25 feet of movement. He's going to move over here, invisibly on the ceiling.
Okay.
That's his turn.
All right. I'll go ahead and use one of the legendary actions. Shoot another ray. We're back down to only 4 options. Okay, Paloma.
Will you stop it?
How about a strength saving throw?
19! Let's go! This drow is pissed.
Laylee.
Okay. I am going to use my movement. Oh, fuck. I wouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna bamf because I don't think I'll be able to squeeze in between there. So I just want to be behind it to hear.
Well, it's 30 feet up in the air.
Oh, it's in the air. Glorious. Can I get on top of it? Can I bamf right on top of it and land on it and attack it? Is that a thing I can do?
You can attempt to.
I would like to attempt that.
I will say you can bamf up above it and attempt to make a grapple, and from a grapple, I'll let you do like 1 attack.
I'll take it. I'll piss it off. Why not? I don't have distance things to try. So yeah. Okay. What do I need to roll to grapple?
If I didn't go invisible, you could have bamfed on top of me and just stood on me like a plank.
It's going to be a strength check to try to hang on to it. And
22.
that will have to save. but
Oh,
that was
fuck.
still. I was gonna set the DC at.
Well, shit. I'll take the save. No! I'm
I was
wasting my
gonna set
good
the
roll.
DC at 15.
I mean,
Well.
technically, it's an athletics check to grapple. It can be.
That's true. Do you have athletics?
I do. A 14. Which is, you said 15, so
Yep.
it still fails.
Damn, so close.
Damn.
I tried.
So
Punch
you
it on the way
bamf up-
down.
Wait. Grapple is an attack, right? So she has advantage from bamfing?
Who?
What?
No, I don't think she's gonna have advantage from bamfing on a attempt to try to grab onto this thing. She's trying to stand on a floating creature that doesn't want her there.
Well, like, just grab onto one of his tentacles with one hand and punch it with the other.
That's why the DC was 15.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Damn you, save! It was so close.
At least you're not going to take any falling damage.
Yeah, this is true. I do have slow fall.
Yep. So you just plop back down on the
Okay.
ground.
Well, I'm under
Yeah,
it now.
no.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna interrupt here. I'm gonna do something to make it very fun for her. I'm gonna use silvery barbs and give you the ability to re-roll that roll.
What's
Yay! What is that magic?
It's a spell.
What is the spell?
Yeah, so I just get a...
Silvery barbs.
Yes, but I've
What's it
never
look
heard of it.
like?
So as I see the fates that she's gonna fall and miss, potentially, I'm gonna coming off of her hand are some spider-like barbs to hopefully give her some more grip, so she has advantage on the roll.
Okay.
So, reroll athletics?
Yep.
19! Yay!
Yes.
All the rolls. All the rolls!
Yes.
Now
So
I'm
you
gonna
managed-
try and hit it, and I'm not
Yep.
gonna hit it, but I'm gonna try. 12.
That's going to be a miss. But you are hanging on to it.
I'm on the beholder in the sky. The ray in the sky with Bowler. Something like that, you know? Damn it. Thanks, Lucas. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's all I can do. We're good. This is it.
All right. The first of the warriors steps up to the spider,
No, leave it alone.
and we're going to get a war pick attack.
That sounds hostile, though.
How about a 16 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that'll be 13 damage.
Got it.
And the next guy steps up. Same thing. How about a 15 to hit?
Yep.
All right, that'll be 11 damage.
All right.
And at the end of that turn, we're going to use a legendary action. Okay, Vandrin. Wait,
Uh-oh.
you're currently asleep, right?
So I'll auto fail a strength or dex ray.
No, I think it will not attack you since you're out of the fight.
Thanks, Mr. Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've technically been giving you guys a little bit too much of an advantage. I've been randomly selecting targets. He just randomly shoots a ray at a target.
Well, now he's angry.
Yeah, so he's going to shoot this one at Laylee since she's like there hanging on him.
No, thank
Now, is he
you.
choosing which rays he's targeting us with?
No, he still randomly rolled the ray.
Oh.
Aw.
Telekinetic. Bam.
But I need a Constitution save.
Those are never good ones.
Do monks still get slow?
20!
Oh my god.
That's
Oh,
a good
yeah.
one. That's a good one.
Oh, you only
Okay.
have +1 on that save.
Yeah. That was a good one.
That's going to be 18 points of damage.
That's
18
not
points
good.
of-
That's
18
not
points
good.
of necrotic damage.
That's very bad. That's very bad.
And the Mind Flayer is dead.
Yes, it is.
Vendrin.
So I'm just gonna sleep. And at the end of my turn, I get a wisdom save.
No, you're just asleep.
I'm just gonna sleep. And that's my turn.
All right. The one who threw the flask. It's his turn again.
Does my spider take the damage on his turn for the fire?
Yes. Although technically the spider could have made a dexterity check. Well, I guess you have to.
It attacked. It's fine.
Okay. Then, yeah, it's going to take more damage. Takes 3 more points of damage.
Okay, got it.
And we're going to throw an acid vial at the other spider.
Man, they really don't like spiders, do they?
Does an 11 hit?
No.
Go, spider.
Okay. Well, I guess it just misses then. EX08.
He is ready to destroy. He is still 25 feet in the air, right?
Yep.
Or, okay. I would like to drop the body.
Okay.
Move 30 feet right here. And am I in the first range increments to throw a javelin at him?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Okay. It says that I had 4, so I only have 3 left, so I'm going to throw all 3 at him. And hopefully he'll come down. So first.
Didn't you throw
Actually-
2 of them before?
Yes. Oh, wait. That's how math works. I only have 2 left.
I
This is
mean,
23.
could she not retrieve one from the body she just discarded?
That's true.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I mean, it might take a bonus action to grab that, but sure.
Can it be an interact with object, though?
Didn't that still take... Anyway, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
23 hits.
23, okay. Or a
8 damage.
no, actually 8 damage. Wait.
Okay.
Oh no. And then I'm going to throw one more javelin. 23?
Still gonna hit.
A
8
4.
more damage.
Yeah, 6. 6 more damage. And how far down is Amanda's character, Lieli?
She's like hanging on the side of this thing, so she's at the same height.
30 feet up.
Can I get a running start and attempt to grab a hold of her? I know I can't even jump 30 feet. Never in the air. Never mind.
What are you, Shaquille O'Neal?
I want to attempt that. Just for
Okay.
no.
What's your strength score?
My strength score is 15.
Because I'm pretty sure that means that your maximum vertical leap is, what, like 8 feet?
Yeah,
Like
it's like
half-
7 feet.
Oh, okay.
Which is ridiculously high, but still.
No dice. Well, I do have a dagger, and I want to. He's 20 feet in the air, so that's going to be my first increment. But I want to throw a dagger at it.
All right.
All right. 18.
An 18 will hit.
Yes. And a 6. And I
Okay.
believe that's
And
it.
he's going to use his last action for another ray.
Can he not?
And he still doesn't like having this creature hanging onto him, so it's shooting at her again.
Oh, thank.
I need another Constitution saving throw. Hey, lady.
I'm going, sorry. Oh, that one's not nearly
Finally a
as good.
failure.
No, that's not good.
That's going to be 36 points of damage.
I only had 13!
That's not good.
I take fall damage now, too, because I'm unconscious.
Yep.
Slow fall, does that work for monks when they're not conscious?
That'd be cool if it did.
I'm going to
Quick,
assume...
read it, Amanda. Does it say
I'm going,
as long as you're awake?
You can use your reaction. So I have to use my reaction.
You're unconscious. You can't take
Not
reactions.
Fuck.
Ben?
That's... Yes.
So I thought that D&D Beyond was keeping track of my rage. It wasn't. So an additional 6 points of damage. Because
Yeah, I was adding that as we went along.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Just for future, Rachel, if you ever make a barbarian, I made all the weapons like for my barbarian and just added plus the rage damage to each. So that way, and
Okay.
so I had like 2 weapons. I had a non-rage weapon and a rage weapon, and it just solved all that.
All right.
Okay. It's the other enlarged dwarf's turn. Okay, so this one is going to attack with its soul blade.
Soul blade.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep, their AC is 14.
That'll be 12 points of force damage.
To this one?
No, to the other one.
To this one, 12. Got it.
Those spiders are doing work out there.
Paloma.
They're doing Lolth's work.
Doing the good little work. We lose Nick.
I heard
No.
you say,
I was chewing something. I was trying to finish chewing. Well, shit.
Oh, and Magnus, are you still invisible since you cast a spell?
Yes, greater invisibility.
All right. We're going to get fancy with this. All right. This spider is going to attack this dwarf.
Okay,
18 to hit.
that's a hit.
10 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw against poison. So, at an advantage, I believe.
Yep.
Nice.
That's a fail.
It takes 14 points of poison damage. If it's resistant to it, it takes 7.
All right.
This spider's gonna attack this dwarf.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That's a hit.
10 points piercing damage. Con save. DC 11.
That's a fail.
It takes 3 points of piercing damage if it is resistant. If it is not, it takes 6.
Okay.
Damn. Paloma's going to walk over to here. She's going to drop concentration on the spiders. And she's going to use her 4th level spell slot to summon Elemental. And she's going to summon an Earth Elemental. I believe that's how I get to choose it, right? Choose an Elemental. Yep. Oh, I need a picture for that. 1 second. Speed running. Okay. Earthy boy, right there. Earthy boy is large size, please.
Oh, is it? Oh, sweet.
And then the Earth Elemental is going to make some slam attacks. One against that guy, one against that guy.
Okay. I can't help but feel that we're somehow abusing the mechanics here, but
Probably, but that's why they are supposed to roll their own initiatives. But does a 14 hit that guy?
14's gonna miss.
Okay. 17, does that hit that guy?
That'll hit.
All right. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. And Paloma is going to just kind of duck down under... Is there a way for her to duck underneath this lid so that the beholder can't see her?
No, it's like laying against the side of the dais and everything. It's just kind of sloped there. So,
Oh, okay.
I mean, you could like crawl under it, but you're not gonna be able to like just duck under it.
No, I'm like, she has 10 more feet of movement, so like she could crawl on her belly and like crawl 5 feet under it.
All right.
She's gonna do that.
Little feet kicking out the back.
Yeah. And that is the end of her turn.
Okay.
Holy shit, this thing has a lot of HP. Alright.
Well, y'all spent most of your time
Yeah, what,
killing
50?
the illithid.
No, I mean my Earth Elemental. It has 150 HP.
Yeah, it has a lot.
Did you do conjure elemental or summon elemental?
I did.
He summoned. I checked. It was the one.
I did
action one.
summon Elemental. That's the right one, right?
That gives you the elemental spirit, right?
Oh.
With the
Is
stat
Conjure
block.
Elemental the one that gives you the...
That one I think takes like 10 minutes to cast, and it gives you the full-blown elemental. And I think it's a 5th level spell.
So this one only has 50.
Yes.
Still good.
And it's only medium sized.
Oh. Well, this isn't as good as I thought.
But it can be cast in one action.
This is true. Okay, so this only has 50.
So you can place him where you want him in the doorway. So
How
the
many-
attack was still the appropriate damage. Yeah, 1d10
So it gets
plus
2
4.
attacks.
Yes. Yeah. Trying to see how many hit die does it have? Because it's still summoned, right, Ryan?
This is
It's
where,
fixed.
yeah, the Shepherd class doesn't help with the newer spells that they released.
That's dumb.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's its turn. And it can see... Well, right now it can only see EX08
No.
and an Earth Elemental. So, EX08,
No.
I need a Constitution save.
That's my worst. Oh, a 20, thank God. A 20.
Alright, that's a success. And now I need a Wisdom save.
No. 19. Oh, shit.
Buddy.
Hallelujah.
And now I
Praise
need
be
a Dex
Lord.
save.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You have
I know.
advantage. You have advantage. You're a barbarian.
I have advantage?
Yes, danger sense.
Right. How do I roll for advantage on D&D Beyond?
Hold shift when you make the roll.
Shift. Okay.
That didn't. You
didn't
roll
do
again.
Yeah, no, that was 15.
That's a tweener.
Beats it, beats it.
Yes.
Ooh.
You are failing in your attempts. I would advise you give up.
Was I in
Coward.
melee with it?
If you were there on the ceiling, sure.
Alright, I'm gonna try to bite this thing.
Now, I remember when we first started, you said that you bit people.
Oh wait, I'm invisible. I have advantage.
Never understood why, but now I do.
About what?
It's his weird kink.
Nothing.
Alright, so that was an 18 so on the die, so that's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Alright, I'm gonna bite this dude for 1d4 plus 2. Oh, I rolled a 4.
Getting paid.
6
Gross.
points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I don't know if I've ever... I don't think anybody's ever said I bit the beholder.
Alright, that's the end of his turn. Magnus.
Well, I don't like that he wanted to get away from me. So... I'm gonna
Well,
walk across this...
He had a creature like jump on, like bamf onto him, and then the other guy come walking right below him. He's just trying to keep his distance.
Alright, I'm gonna walk along the ceiling, 35 feet, right above him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put 2 Eldritch Blasts in the top of his dome.
Are you able to push him down with the Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, if I hit.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so that's a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alright, so he's pushed 10 feet away from me. And I'm going to make this necrotic, so he gets a little boosty boost. For 11 points of necrotic damage. And his speed is slowed by 10 feet.
Okay.
Until the beginning of my turn. And second shot. Alright, that's a natural 13 for a 22 to hit, and this will be regular old force damage. 7 points of force damage on the second attack.
Alright.
And I think, let me just double check something. Alright, so he's now 20 feet closer to the ground. And that's my turn.
So is the beholder on the floor, or can I run up to attack? Can we all run up to attack him now?
It's now like 10 feet off the floor.
Yes.
Pinata that bitch.
Yay.
But it's going to use a legendary action.
He's gonna fire a rage.
Bullshit.
Okay, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry,
Since I still
Rachel.
can't see Magnus.
God damn it! Come on!
What, you like in greater invisibility?
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Can I not? Am I? I still have advantage on this dexterity throw,
Yes.
right? 13.
Oh
Fuck.
no,
That's a
you got
failure.
zapped.
Oh no. I think this is going to be the first time I took damage.
Nope. Not gonna be taking any damage.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You begin to turn to stone and you are restrained.
No! Fuck. I don't like this.
And at the end of your next turn, you get to make the save again.
Is this... I'll ask later.
Laylee, I need a death saving throw.
This is bad.
I hate you so much.
Oh no!
Oh,
no! Riley's dead, guys.
Laylee's dead.
She's dead.
Laylee goes down.
She fell hard,
Oh wait,
guys.
that was all your saves?
Because I
She
fell from
fell.
the fall and I got
She
a
fell 30
1.
feet.
Oh no! I was like, it probably won't be a 1. I'll be fine. Oh no! Good luck, guys.
Oh my god, I didn't realize that you had only you had taken one already because I was gonna send my
It's
owl
okay.
to spare the dying on you.
Okay. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Oh man, I don't think I've ever had a character die before. This is the first.
Okay, you guys process that for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Ah,
Oh, that sucks.
she was fun while she lasted.
Gonna sleep through the whole goddamn fight.
All right,
You're gonna wake up and I'm dead.
Wait.
I'm gonna send my bird after you, Ryan. I'll get you.
Gonna wake up, she's dead. You're gonna be a statue. Paloma's gone.
She's just hiding.
She's just hiding.
I mean, you know what I could do? I could just break off my legs and just crawl to him. I could just be 2 feet, not 2 feet shorter.
Oh man, I totally spaced that you were down. I can't believe you got a one.
I can't believe I got a 1. It's okay, guys. It's okay.
Bless you.
Missy.
Thank you. Well, I'm having fun.
Okay. It is now the dwarves' turns. So this one going to run up here. And it's going to throw a javelin.
Yes.
Whoa, if it runs past my elemental, isn't that attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Ooh.
I lost the stats. That's a miss.
Yep, that's a miss. So it's going to throw a javelin at the creature that's hiding there underneath the thing.
Okay,
Yes.
it has disadvantage because I'm prone.
It sure does. About a 9.
No, that misses.
Okay. And the next one is going to step up to there. And then turn around and attack the elemental. But first it's going to enlarge itself. And here comes the war pick. That's a miss.
Good.
Vendrin.
Just dreaming of better days.
Okay. Let's see. I think that one's dead. Let's get rid of that one. EX, you are
Okay.
restrained.
Yes. I don't have any ranged weapons, and I cannot move. Can I?
I don't have the conditions up. Let me look real quick.
Yeah, restrained means your speed is 0 and other things.
Shit.
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, can I throw one of my weapons at it that is not designed to be thrown? I want to throw I want to throw 2 hand axes at this guy.
Hand axes are designed to be thrown.
Oh fuck yeah! Let's throw it.
If you reckless, you can cancel out the disadvantage.
Hell yeah! I do that. Let's do it.
She shouldn't
for
have
it.
a disadvantage. It's because you knocked it down towards the floor. It's within the 20-foot throwing range where she's at.
Well, she has
No,
disadvantage
She
from
automatically has
restrained.
disadvantage on attack from
Wow.
restrained.
Okay. The only.
But never mind.
I don't see.
That's a hit.
Is that correct to be thrown?
Yeah.
1d6 plus
Yeah.
2? Yeah, that sounds right.
You could do it with your strength or dex.
Okay. Okay, and I'm going to throw my other hand axe at him.
I think this one's at disadvantage.
Aw, damn.
No, reckless affects all of the attacks on her turn.
Oh, okay.
She just has to call it on the first
On
attack.
her first one, yeah.
Well, in that case, 21 hits, right?
Yep.
Okay, and that's 9. Is it dead?
Excellent.
Please let it be
Yeah,
dead.
but it's close.
Okay.
Do you get that third one?
No, I only have 2 hand axes, and I think I have. What else can I throw at it? I have a
Do you
great.
have a dagger?
Here, back.
I already threw my dagger.
Oh, you're
Cognar
fucking
special.
Because if you have another light weapon, you've got a bonus action to throw.
Can
DM be right back. You got time to think.
Is there any way to stop her from being petrified?
She has to make the
Okay.
save.
Okay.
Have you exhausted your weapons now?
I'm now looking for heavy stuff to throw. How heavy is a torch?
A ration.
Not very heavy.
You've exhausted your weapons. Good. Let's make that dexterity save.
No.
And you have disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Well, isn't it a straight roll since I have since
I
I'm
was
a
looking
barbarian?
at that.
Danger sense.
I don't think that's going to apply to this one.
Why not?
Oh, she's becoming the trap.
It's dex saves. Why would you nerf it?
No, look at what it says. I looked at it.
Okay.
Is it
so
from
this-
incoming attacks that you can see, and this is an ongoing
Yes.
effect?
Oh shit!
You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Yeah, it's an effect that she can see that's taking hold of her.
Well, I think
It literally says effects.
I have to agree with Ben here. I think once it's affected me, although I can
But it literally says such as traps
See
and
it?
spells.
Well, I don't know where you guys are saying that. I'm reading it straight from her character sheet.
I'm reading it from Danger Sense. It says you have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells.
And again, if it was casting a spell, if the creature were throwing something at her, doing something to her, she's already failed one save when she had advantage.
I mean, if you want to send her into a death spiral, it's fine, but, like, I disagree with you. I think
I
you're
have
essentially nerfing her ability that only gives her advantage on this one thing.
Right, she'll feel free to roll it however you feel like rolling it.
No, I have to agree with Ben. I think I had the opportunity, and now at this point, it's affecting me. Oh fuck!
Okay.
Oh no.
How bad is it?
Either way would have been bad.
Yeah, I know. How
You are
bad is it?
petrified.
No! Fuck! That's fantastic.
Ah, this is a TPK. We're done.
Oh,
Oh, trust me, you're far from done.
No, the dwarves are going to finish us off. Are you kidding me?
well, what if we
Yeah,
get
those dwarves have like 2 hit points each. Okay, this guy. He runs up and he's going to take a swing at the elemental. Do, 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 do. That's a miss. The creature can't see anything to shoot. Paloma, it's your turn.
She's going to crawl, squeezing her way through here, and poking her head out the other side. Can she see the beholder?
Sure.
Cool. I'm going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at it. Yeah, that probably misses. Unless I have advantage from it not being able to see me.
No, if you can see it, it can see you.
I duck back in. Earth Elemental is gonna fight this dude.
Go for it.
Oh, I don't have an attack I can click? Oh, thanks, D&D Beyond.
Spell attack?
The damage is in there, but, like, I can't... It makes a number of attacks. Your spell attack modifier to hit. Okay, so +7 then. There we go. 19.
That's a hit.
Alright, and this... I think it says... I think it's supposed to be... Yeah, it's +4. Okay, second attack.
It's dead.
Okay, it's going to attack this one then. 13.
That's going to miss.
Okay, that is the end of my turn.
Okay. The beholder is slowed. It can only move to there. It is definitely looking up. It's going to float up towards the ceiling some more. It doesn't like being quite so low to the ground.
Damn it.
And it's definitely trying to find what in the heck is going on. So, invisibility gives you a bonus to your stealth, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm going to need Magnus, I guess, I don't know, make me a generic stealth roll.
Certainly. Invisible creatures
Advantage 'cause you're invisible.
see.
Yeah, you
With
get
special
advantage because
sense.
you're invisible.
Yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. Very terrible stealth. 10.
Oh no.
Okay.
Wait, does the detection still last right now? Or did it fade?
The person that cast it is unconscious, so I don't think it's still going.
Yeah, Pass Without Trace isn't going.
They're dead.
No,
It's
she dead.
It's a concentration spell anyway, I think.
Oh no.
It stopped when she started attacking. Okay, so it pinpoints where you are, but I think the rays are still going to have a 50% miss chance. So here we go. All right. 50% miss. 51 or higher, and you have to roll a save. 51 exactly.
Nice.
I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Natty 13 for a 15.
All right, you take half damage. That's 18 points of damage. And that's a 38, so that ray misses. And that's a 7, so that ray misses.
Natural 20 on my concentration check for greater invisibility.
Agnes, you're up.
All right.
Night, Amanda.
Clearly. Night,
Hi,
Amanda.
guys.
Good night, Amanda.
Night.
Sorry,
All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to tell my owl to use its action to wake up Vandrin. Because it should have been doing that a long time ago. Then I am going to move above Vandrin. And I am going to... Yes. I'm just going to Eldritch Blast it again. 2 attacks.
Okay.
Ah, that's a natural 20.
That's a hit.
Alright, so I'm changing that to necrotic so I get an extra bonus die, so that'll be 4d10 necrotic damage. Uh, 19 points of necrotic damage.
Grab your kill.
This guy looks up at me, he shot me with a laser, and I walk just idly by. Son of a bitch. I'm a Russian sub-commander. And I shoot him right in the eye.
All right.
And I wake up Vandrin as the beholder falls.
Yep, the beholder shot through the eye with like the 18th Eldritch Blast. Just crumples and starts to burn.
What's up, Yo-Yo?
And falls to the ground. And you have defeated everything. I mean, again, these dwarves are basically nothing.
I thought they were full-blown Duergar. I was like, dead.
They are
Right.
full-blown Duergar, but their CR like 1/2.
So we're
They're
out of
nothing.
initiative. Magnus is going to come down the wall. His greater invisibility is going to drop, and then he's going to cast, or a ritual cast, Gentle Repose on Laylee's body. So that way we can bring him back to a healer somewhere and get her revived. That's going great, Yo-Yo.
You are funny if you think Loth will give up her soul. But you can try.
I don't know how these things work, so I just wanted to, do what I could.
You're more than welcome to. Unfortunately, this,
And she pats the stone EX08.
is probably too heavy to get out of here.
Vanderin steps around the corner, still like just scraping some of the sleep from his eyes. And you can see he's still got like some serious arcane juice flowing through his veins. He's just going to one-handed pick up this statue of EX08. We're going to have to double time it back up to the surface.
Does Dispel Magic work on petrification?
Nope, you need greater restoration.
Greater restoration.
I petrified Ian once and learned that the hard way.
It's a
With the
lot
ball.
of time and dust.
Yep. It is not worth it in my opinion.
Is there any treasure to be had in here?
That's
The
what
treasure of friendship.
that's what Paloma's gonna look for. She came down here to find the mind flayer and such, so she's gonna explore the thing that they came to find. And that's gonna be her backstory.
Yeah, so the this room doesn't have any treasure in it, but you go further into the catacombs and look, and you find a room that has all the valuables that have been looted from the various caravans. So you find a few thousand gold pieces in gems and gold and various things.
Well,
And
I suppose we only have to split it 3 ways now.
Which reminds me, we need that gold that Leslie had in her pockets
Oh, absolutely.
to go towards her resurrection funding, of course.
Of course. Wait, the robot's not around anymore. Do we have to keep pretending?
Well, he's the one carrying her.
What?
Unless you're just bringing her back as a snack.
Lately?
You can do that if you need to.
Oh, you really don't think that she'd be revived?
No. Once her soul makes its way to the demon web pits, it will stay there.
What, you think she's not worth drinking?
In that case, would you just give me a moment? Roll her over, and I just start biting at the back of her neck and healing myself up to full.
And we take the vampire back to Mesobaranzan with us.
They all lived happily ever after.
The end.
you also find in the treasure trove, there are some magical items.
Scroll of Revivify.
Too late.
I will say you find a scroll of greater restoration.
Yes.
Well, I do want to take the robot back with us, so we'll. I you know what? I'll try to cast that. I'll make the caster check.
Guidance.
I will cast guidance on myself.
Oh, I was going to give you guidance.
That works too.
I've been
Is it
meaning
just a straight wisdom check, right?
to cast a spell, a scroll.
That is higher level than you can actually cast.
I think it's just a caster ability check. I don't think it's a wisdom, is it?
Well, that's my ability.
Oh, right, Druid. Yeah.
Oh.
I believe in you. Come on.
D4. What do I need? A 3 or higher?
Yep.
She will cast Greater Restoration on EX08.
Am I no longer petrified?
You are no longer petrified.
Paloma will say, you must come to Mesobaranzan to pacify people. There's lots of evil that needs pacifying there.
Updating. Update complete. I'm sorry. I was currently updating. Can you please repeat? The last thing my database remember is error and error.
Yes, you were sent here to help me kill these things, and now that they are dead, you're going to come home with me. Where there are many, many people that need your expertise in, how you say, peace.
His peace has been achieved, Magnus. Here.
Yes, peace has been achieved, as he takes a couple bracers off of Lily. I think we are ready to venture on to our next area that needs peace.
Your request has been approved. Let us go forth and achieve peace. Hooray.
Yay, GG!
And
Thank God. Oh my God.
God.
each of the surviving members of the party will find one rare either weapon or armor piece in the treasure trove.
And then we level up, level up, level up. No.
There wouldn't, by chance, be a headband of intellect or something like that?
Nope, weapons and armor.
No.
Okay.
Good job, Ben. That was fun.
It was very fun.
Thanks for trying to kill the party.
It was a lot of fun.
Like,
Fucking
I re-
beholders, man.
well, I really thought that, like, the way that D&D Beyond scores this, it was like this was a deadly encounter. Which, okay, it did eventually turn out to be a deadly encounter. But at the beginning, I was just like, okay, the Illithid's going to be dead in, like, 2 turns. And the Beholder, like, the DCs are, like, 15. It was just...
Yeah, but you get like 6 rays in 1 turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The random ray, I mean, it's very good that the rays are random.
Yeah.
But especially when I was also randomizing who it was going against, the number of times it was like, oh, the barbarian's getting the strength save. Or...
Oh, I can't be put to sleep by magical means.
I guess, like,
Must be nice.
the paralyzing ray, okay, the fear ray turned out to be more or less useless.
Only against the barbarian.
The sleep ray, that was, that turned out to be effective once.
For the whole fight.
Exact right person with it.
I was doing so well on all of my saves.
On every save.
Every single save.
Yeah, we had to roll so many goddamn rolls in that fight. Holy shit. Playing
know.
a summoner was fun though. I had a lot of fun doing that. It was fun flavoring everything with spiders.
I liked playing as a barbarian. I really like hitting things and causing damage.
Yeah, Rachel's getting her love with the front lines.
Yeah. I still love range spells. I still love ranged attacks, though. But I love it.
Join us. One of us. One of us.
All
I
right.
would have a lot of fun playing a full-on drow throughout an entire campaign, though. I nailed that. I was like, I know this culture. I can do this.
There is, like, I forget.
It's out of the abyss.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know I have it. I looked at running it at one point. That could definitely be a very interesting sort of campaign.
Yeah? We could play evil characters. We don't do that very often.
What are you talking about?
I
We play
mean,
Misthaven.
I hate you all.
as someone who played somewhat of an evil character, not really.
I mean, the most evil I get is Ascari.
Well, I don't know. I feel bad whenever I do an evil action in any video game or game in general. I just feel bad.
Especially when those consequences come calling back.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like, so-and-so will remember this. Like, oh, god damn it.
You're just like, I don't care. That's what you have to not care, guys.
But I care.
You have to say, fuck that person. I'm only care about myself. That's the evil thing to do. You need to put your ambition above all else.
All right, guys.
Good night, Ben.
It was fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, what is it?
Had a
We
good
doing
time.
Misthaven next week? Or do we want to do Western Campaign?
Whatever you guys want to do.
I'm cool with whatever.
Ryan?
You ready for Western?
Sure, if you want to knock it out.
Heck yeah, let's do it.
All right,
Are we
cool.
slowly going to go towards a fascist? Are we going to do some fascist
You-
actions next
I mean, you
campaign?
are going to go attack your political opponents. Yeah. That's literally what you're going to go do.
Okay, what if I remove myself from the situation? Would that be considered a...
I mean, technically, you're not the candidate, so I guess if you just remove yourself from the political campaign...
Okay, so if I resign as the campaign manager, then it's just violence and not political violence,
No,
right?
then it's a politically motivated assassination.
Ah,
Yeah,
God.
but then it's terrorism.
Well, I can live with that.
And technically, you're not terrorizing... Like, you are fighting against a power structure, in a sense, so it's
Well-
more like anarchism, I guess.
Oh, wait, but I've been deputized, right?
That's true. So yeah, technically you're within the law. So there's nothing actually like it's fascistic, but it's not like illegal.
Yeah, but we have evidence that he's done some shady shit, so it's not... This is just someone who just refuses to be arrested, and he happens to be running for office.
You guys enjoy that discussion. I'll catch y'all later.
Night, Ben.
So it's not bad, right?
I mean, I guess it depends on how the political structures are situated. Because like the fact that a criminal is allowed to run for office means that the laws here probably aren't where you want them to be.
Well, to be fair, there was someone who was elected into office who was just in jail, so I mean... Tomato. But... I mean, it's not bad. Like... It's not bad. It's not bad. Okay, what if I remove myself?
Who's paying attention, right?
I don't know.
But morally wrong.
It is morally wrong.
It's not morally, because we've been deputized by the law, by a...
It's not ethically wrong.
Yeah.
It's morally wrong.
I don't think it's morally wrong. I think it would be morally wrong if we didn't do it.
That's a fair argument to make. Like, would it be worse to not bring him to justice?
Yeah, and imagine he gets into power and he does this shady shit. And everyone's like, well, if only someone did anything. And it's like, well, we were just afraid. I'm really going in. I don't like this thought. I don't like this right now.
It's pushing Mr. Sir in front of the trolley to save all the other people.
Yeah, exactly. And then...
But you get the satisfaction of knowing he's a bad dude.
Okay. What if Rebecca is only there to provide support and healing? I'm not there committing the action. Rebecca's not there.
We all know that Rebecca doesn't have feelings.
Not at the head of the Bandoleros.
We don't know that yet. We don't know that.
I mean, there have been moments where Rebecca has killed without remorse.
Yeah, but
she goes dead in the eyes and murders the fuck out of people.
Yes, I will agree. Yes, but that was because they shot first.
I'm talking about her feelings. She didn't feel anything when she shot those people. That's how you played it, not me.
Okay. I have no retort for that. Okay, if I resign as a campaign manager,